Hello. And welcome. And welcome. Yeah. Yeah. So here we are. Doing stuff. Yeah. What's up with these fireworks? They keep on giving out fireworks, man. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow's a big day. Save your atoms. Tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow. Season 5 ends, right? Season 6 begins, maybe. There's going to be a big downtime session. From, it says at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time it's coming offline. It's been offline for many hours in the past. Like many, many, many hours. Like 4, 5 hours? Way more than what they would say that it is. So, I'm thinking around 2 p.m. Or, in other words, 9 a.m. Eastern Time is really noon my time. So, I don't really expect to play until that late afternoon. Late. Yeah. Alright. Make sure I'm good to go. I have enough ammo. I have enough fusion cores, sort of. I'm in the right build, sort of. I have Curator on. Alright. I'll join some random team. Over. And we will begin. It's kind of funny how I have to like hit them all twice. Hit him twice. Alrighty. Okay. I'm gonna start off with Thunder Mountain. You know the deal. Gotta have those fusion cores churning in the background. Otherwise, if I think I'm good to go, I'll run out very soon. You know, jumping around with my flashlight on equals quick fusion core drain. Yeah. Here we go. Using the
This is Squire Rosen.
weaponry.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Jimmy Brothers with a background
I gotta make
engineering
more high
reports
voltage
to the plant for
cephalacing.
immediate repairs.
Alright. Oh yeah. Step right up. That sure is weird sometimes. Show is gold. Alright. Let's get this bad boy online. Yeah? I plan on maybe getting my Strangler Heart armor up online. Or trying to roll it for legendary. And trying to build out. Okay. Up and around. Oh, I have to take off this perk. I'm gonna take off Funky Duds and put back on Power Sprinter. I can feel it. Yeah.
Generators are working again.
And we march down the way. Just for the flam of it. Diet flam. Oh boy. Yeah. We roll. Ouch. I gotta do a lot. Oh. Believe it or not, VATS used to be worse. It used to be more inconsistent. What the? There's a way of doing it so that you almost always get it. You have to kind of fire before you enter VATS, and then it seems like almost every time it'll hit, even like regardless of the percentage. But conversely, inversely, vice versa, if you do it wrong, it doesn't matter what the percentage is. It could be 87%, 92%, it'll still miss. But it could be 27% and still hit. Like that. So it helps if you're actually aiming at the bad guy, if they're within a certain range. You know, and if you do like almost a full charge. If you do almost a full charge with the weapon, it won't fly off to the side all crazy like. Sometimes it'll purposely just shoot off to the side. It's weird. Yay. Okay.
Cooling systems back up.
Uh-huh. sure. Sizzle, sizzle. The other day I swapped out from carnivore to herbivore. Again. Good old ricochet. It's great. Hail, other Chris. I'll make you primary because Chris entered and said hello and never spoke again. Never spoke again. Welcome to my channel where all the lurkers hang out. Yeah. So, tomorrow's the big day. Are you excited for Fallout Worlds or Season 6 or... So have they listed any of their bug fixes? Any of their... Are there any quality of life changes on top of Season 6 being added and Fallout Worlds? I don't know. I just don't know. But tonight's gonna be a good one. Correct. I don't think they put out anything officially. You know. I woke up with a kink in my neck. I was looking at YouTube videos on how to fix it, involving towels. I'm having some issue where I think I drink too much sugar water, and now my system's all weird. I have to wait until it cools down. I'm having some sort of reaction. It's a weird thing.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victoriam.
It feels like my heart is beating fast, but it's not. I think my heart is beating extra slow. If you can imagine what that feels like. The combination of having your heart feel like it's beating fast, but not beat fast at the same time. Ooh-wee. It's actually some other feeling altogether. The best way I could describe it would be if you took the flesh that comprises my body and you inflated me into a hyperdimension. You know, you core me out, zip, right? And then you infuse fluids of a rapid motion, micro rapids, through the layers of flesh, right? And then I could feel all my cells. Yeah, I feel all my cells doing something. There you go. I feel all my cells doing this weird osmosis thing. That's what I feel. Do I feel... Yeah, it's weird. But nothing's actually happening. Like an electric eel. But see, it's not so much electric. It feels like quickly moving waters rushing over a bunch of cobblestones. But the cobblestones are my cells. But it's coming sideways. And it's like a layered thing. There's definitely a layered thing happening. And it's giving me minor, like, congestion, tightness of breath. And, yeah. Feels like I'm having a heart attack, but I'm not. Some clamminess mixed in with it. It's kind of hot as well, mind you. This kind of exacerbating things. Feels like, you know, some sort of... I feel like how Arthur looks right now. But it's getting better. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. I had some Tropicana lemonade stuff, and I downed a glass of lemonade before my heavily sweetened sugar. Yeah. But anyways, so I was thinking about in Red Dead Redemption, you know? In Red Dead Redemption, Arthur's pretty sick. Oh, the game is too loud, I'm sorry. There you go. In Red Dead Redemption, Arthur's pretty sick. Okay? He's pretty sick. His face is all clammy and weird and blotchy and everything. And I always felt like Dutch was his friend at this point in the story. You know? But it seems like Dutch doesn't really care that Arthur's dying. He hasn't even really asked Arthur about it. He hasn't said, "Hey Arthur, are you okay, man? Seriously, are you okay? No, are you okay? Look at you. No, we have to get this fixed out. Hey doc, can anybody help him? Get some herbs, we have to help you. Are you okay? Seriously, you're coughing. Is that blood?" But instead, it's, "Alright, we got a plan. You're kind of weak right now, so you sit to the side. Alright, you two come with me. Hey, you, say it out. Once you catch your breath, come and meet the others." He's like making fun of him. I see you're a little winded. You know, I see you're a little winded. So, maybe you should sit this one out. It just seems like Arthur is no longer a valuable asset in Dutch's eyes to help keep him alive. And I really feel like Dutch wants a bunch of people around him in that family to serve as a huge wall. He used him one time, so you want to take me in? You have to shoot them first? Hey, that's not up to me. Because he has a bunch of women. He has a bunch of women and a kid. And that helps him out. It makes it seem like he's some weird traveling ministry weirdo group. But if it's just him and a couple outlaws living in the woods, that's really bad. You know? The problem with the O'Driscolls was that it was sort of all men. And it didn't have a... Not that there's anything wrong with that. But from the outside in, it looks like a bunch of bandits. Oh boy. Hey-o, Chris. What's going on here? It's the christening. It is the christening. Alright. Hey, okay, I feel better. That weird thing is over now. The core of me feels better. Alright, I'm no longer dying. I think my, maybe it was like some arrhythmic heartbeat that was causing my system to get all weird. I don't know. But it's over now. It is the christening. Right, let's go over here to this jailbreak event. Yeah.
As the warden of Eastern
Oh,
Regional Penitentiary,
I'm breaking
I
down.
have
What is
an
happening to me?
urgent request.
The entropy's hitting
Seems
fast.
Mad Dog Malone's gang is planning to break him out of prison. I will not allow this to happen. All gun-toting citizens are encouraged to help me stop them. It might be best to seek higher ground to benefit all.
Okay, so the other day I was making fun of Tenet. I finished the movie and it's not that bad. Okay. I mean, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good and innovative. Better get your motor flim-flammed. Gotta hurry. Sweet home in your face now. Gotta repair all the turrets. I might fail. It was just too many enemies back there. If I had a grenade launcher, I'd kill them all in one shot. Oh, sweet home. You lose. Okay, where are they? Okay. That's why this weapon's so good, because it has such a large drummy poo. Hey, I'm no longer dying. Wonderful. Okay, let's just take care of all these bad guys down the hill. And do what we have to do. Okay. No, they're all repaired, besides that one. This one always gets destroyed. But I could jump all the way across. Okay, let's go back up. Right on back up, yeah. Hey there, Petrie. I'm back up to the top.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
Out there. Somewhere. Kill you quick. Going. Hail! Why is he back there? That's a weird spot to be. All the turrets are online, right? That turret's broken. Yeah. I'll just tag him then. I'll break their legs. I'll break their legs. Except for the suicider.
They are shooting in my turrets. Without them, I am
Not many.
unable to support your efforts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those miscreants are targeting the turrets. If at all possible, protect and repair them.
Yay. Super mutant. Yeah. Over cheer, over there, everywhere. Gotta get that stuff. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Try to do as many public events as possible. Yay. Okay. Let me go right down here to the dam. Take care of the rest of these bad guys. It's right down the hill. Right down the hill. And then I might go down to the steel yard to go take care of those bad guys. Clear them out, yeah. How you doing, everybody? So are you excited about the Public Worlds? Did you all finish the Season 5 in time? Season 5 completed for you. I'm happy that I have these extra camps, which is going to be awesome for the Fallout Worlds. Let me go ahead and kill them. Hurry up. I have to eat my foods and gather more. These are all lower level bad guys. Awesome. Wonderful. There it is. Get some goodies. I'll get this partial fusion core. Okay, one thing I'm excited about is the idea that I'll be getting a ton of treasury, oh sorry, of legendary coins. That's pretty cool, huh? I didn't really play Nuclear Winter all that much, but I know some of you have. And you should be getting a ton of legacy or legendary coins. But I played enough. Is it 3 coins per ticket? Per Overseer ticket and rank or something? Something weird? Hmm? Huh? Alright, moving across. Audience wants to lurk today. It's a lurking kind of day. There we go. Up to Daisy. Alright. Boom. And boom. Sure. Be leveling up in just a moment, which is great. Let me check my hours. I feel like this is bugged, isn't it? I feel like I've been in the 6.4 range for a very, very long time. But you see, in reality, it might not be bugged. In reality, it seems like it's not that long because we're dealing with hours, or look how close I am. It's really a long distance. To get from 6.4 to 6.5, that's 100 hours. That's many, many weeks. And we get like a 40-hour work week. You know? Well, that's several weeks. Or it's like a couple weeks. I don't know. What is going on with the audience today? It must be the water supply. I don't know. I got this kink in my neck, you know? I saw the thing where you pull on the bone until you feel a slight pop and a fluid release. Hurry up. You know, I'm excited for whenever this really matters. I know that one day, don't you feel like one day it's going to really matter, the whole workshop conquest thing? I think it's going to be great. Whenever there's a slightly greater reason. I mean, the Collectron thing provided a great reason to take over workshops. That and the as long as we have more things like the turbo fertilizer grenade machine, the beehive, you know, things that you can come back and get more resources over time on top of all these other resource nodes. It's nice to bring your own into the equation, and having a workshop lets you build that item. As long as they make these cool items that you could generate resources over time, and as long as you're able to build them at a workshop. What the heck? It's not really there. Oh no. Oh no, it's all ruined. Hail, Ross. Are you gonna go into lurk mode in about 2 seconds like everybody else? If so, I spit on you. And I say anti-hello. But, how's it going? Yeah. Just talking to a wall over here. Oh, you're here for now. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm over here speaking to the abyss. So, I was talking about the new update coming up. Are you excited for it? Are you excited? I'm excited for a couple things. One, I'm excited to find out just how Fallout Worlds will affect the overall feeling of playing this game. You know what I mean? In the same way that survival mode affected the feeling of playing adventure mode, it made adventure mode feel stupid, didn't it? The existence of survival mode made adventure mode feel like it's babyland. Like it's training wheels for the real deal. And that was a bad thing. So that's why they took it out. But they said they're going to involve more survival features into the core mode. And I'm happy that I have these extra camps I can mess with. Yeah. I'm happy that I have these extra camps, and that's going to be pretty cool. I'm curious to see how the public worlds thing is going to work out. Is it just rotating out worlds that you could play in for a week and then they get rid of it? Or is there going to be some sort of leaderboard? You know what I mean? How many levels you can gain within that time frame because you're creating a copy? I want to know, is there incentive for making a new character on these servers? Are there cosmetics and other Atomic Shop items linked to that mode? You know? I would like for there to be. Otherwise, it's kind of weird. It's kind of pointless. You know? But I am excited about getting all of these, I'm excited about getting all the, legendary coins. I have, you can see right here under your collections, I have 323 Overseer tickets. Well, that's good either way, because that means I'll be able to rank up a few of my perks from level 2 to level 3. That costs 100. From level 3, from level 3 to level 4, yeah, costs 150. I'm gonna go do this load bearing event. That's my main concern right now. Taking over workshops and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so we have the legendary coin dump. We have so here's one thing. I know that there's a bunch of players. There are a handful of players, not so much a bunch of people that only played Nuclear Winter. And let's just say that they haven't touched adventure mode in months. And once Nuclear Winter is gone, they might want to, you know, keep playing Fallout 76. So I think we should see a resurgence of weird PvP stuff happening in adventure mode. Because all the Nuclear Winter people are coming back. They don't have that outlet anymore. So that's going to happen. And I'm thinking maybe, perhaps, just maybe, Bethesda's going to be paying attention to see how the gameplay flow changes overall. And what people say in the forums mixed with the public worlds. And then I bet you they have a couple different options of how to play it. We could either add more PvP features to this mode. We could add a leaderboard or something to the other mode. Blah, blah, blah. You know, so I think it's going to be a very interesting time for a bit. But it might seem like nothing's happening, because I think things are kind of cooking. Plus, there's some other bug fixes and things that I'm sure that they'll have time to address during this update. Some weird, buggy thing. Sometimes they rebug the bug, or they fix one thing and something else breaks. You know? I've been having a weird audio bug, right, where I can't hear the footsteps. Sometimes I can't, I'm stuck and I have to quit the whole game because I'm stuck behind some object, you know? Things are still happening. And the game has been crashing every so often, so... And a weird laggy thing's been happening. So all of that is all behind the scenes. Yeah, so I think workshops are going to be pretty dangerous after, you know, tomorrow. I can't even cough violently because my neck hurts. Alright, let's hurry the heck up. I need to hit up this lucky hole or the load bearing, but I want to get my fusion cores first. Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw a trailer for The Matrix Part 4. It came out today. Or yesterday. Yeah, I think it came out today. It's a teaser trailer for The Matrix Part 4. I slept wrong on my pillow, is what is wrong with my neck. I have like I can't turn my neck. Yes. Well, I've been interested in the whole, it's called Matrix Resurrection. If you remember how Part 3 ended. Because I'm subscribed to a channel on YouTube called Matrix Explained. And it's pretty cool. They break down different theories. And some really good in-depth breakdowns. It's pretty good, you know? The way that it's narrated and the scenes, it's pretty good. But for a while... For a while, they've been talking about theories leading up to Matrix Part 4 and what it might be about based upon what they know already, you know, and based upon whatever. I know that after The Matrix Part 3, there was a game, The Matrix Online or something, and I played it for a little bit, and it was supposed to be canon. It was supposed to be canon. But I think they're taking that, and they're taking some other stuff, and they're making some new storyline. I think the whole concept of The Matrix Part 4 is that the Matrix was respawned and or something, or Neo doesn't remember his past or something. He doesn't remember that he's Neo.
Please reserve gun first aid.
Now, according to what we know, you had like the architect and everything, yeah, and he explained that Neo is a recurrent anomaly, and this is like, this isn't the first time it happened. Remember that? Right? It wasn't the first time. There were other Neos before Neo. But the question is, do they look just like Neo? You know? Are they all basically clones? He was born of the Matrix. You know? So maybe he's meant to look like that. You know? Chris, you're trying to figure out to start Halo 4 or Halo Reach? I haven't played Halo 4 or Halo Reach. You know? It's all weird. I think it's all weird now, so I don't know. They have that new Halo game coming out, or it's already out or whatever. I don't know. But like I said, I think the Halo story got... I used to be a big fan of Halo. I used to be an Xbox fanboy, and Halo was their flagship title. And it really was a big deal, next generation first-person shooter, where the best first... Look, Does anybody know what the best first-person shooter was before Halo? You'll know if you're as old as me, and if you're involved in pop culture at the time. I'll answer. It was GoldenEye for N64. That's what everybody compared Halo to. Whoa, it's like because there weren't many first-person shooters available, and I thought the idea that you're an exo or you're like a cyborg, really strong robot man, and there's a bunch of aliens, and there's like a vehicles and stuff, and it's semi-religious because all the aliens think that you're a demon, and they worship this doomsday device, you know? They worship this Halo ring, which actually extinguishes all life in the universe. It's a containment facility for the Flood, this weird biological plague thing that spreads across. But then all of a sudden the Flood has to have a consciousness, some overmind. And the aliens have to have culture and this weird rank structure and this really detailed religious names, Arbiter Felix, weird councils and tribunals and people put on trial, and you know, it's just lame. They got the Forerunners and their whole purpose. But I don't know much about anything. Yeah, 007 GoldenEye. Hail, Misty, yeah. Are you excited for tomorrow? No, Mario, the new season starts tomorrow, probably late afternoon. The servers will go offline at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, America. So for me, it'll be noon, because I live in California. Which means it's probably not going to come back online for a big old handful of nasty hours. A big old nasty handful of hours. You know what would be funny? If the unlimited rank was just for Season 5. Wouldn't that be funny? Like, for no reason. If Bethesda said, what, we didn't say it was forever. It's just, you know, it was a temporary little thing. That'd be funny. We never said it was forever. It's just, that was just rank 5. That was just Season 5. What are you talking about? And if it was for no reason, just to make you suffer.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the
It's sort of like when they increased the vendor amount, you know? Temporarily. It was a temporary increase, just to, you know, whatever.
That well-equipped trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Yeah, it was a test run for rank 10, because at rank 10, sorry, at season 10, that's when everything changes. At season 10, it's actually an infinite board. You know, it's an actual infinite board. Right now, like the last spot keeps swapping out. It's just a test run. It's not going to happen during Season 6. So tell your friends you're not going to get infinite rank during Season 6. I'm sorry. Might as well just stop playing the game right now. I can't turn to the left. That was painful. Ouchie. That was painful as well. Out of my way. Out of my way. I want to be away with West. I'm going straight for the fusion cores, beast. Boop. I'll take that sliver. Nope. Skirt. Whoop. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. That would be cool to have a season 10 that lasted a whole year, like what you're saying there, Ross. Dude, season X is brutal. See, if it lasted a whole year, and if it really did have like 1,000 ranks, yeah, 1,000 ranks for the year, 1,000 ranks, boom, and there's some really good stuff on that board, people be stressing out. And if they sold rank, look, if they sold rank for 100 atoms per rank, and there's 1,000 ranks, and if you worked really hard, you can get them all, okay? And there's some really good stuff on that board, and you can see the entire board. People are going to start stressing out. I'm only rank 213. There's only 2 months left. I don't know if I can do it, guys. There's only 2 months remaining. That'd be brutal. How much? Yeah, they'll make a lot of money. And then people would dare to buy out the entire rink and then brag about it. You know, I spent it was on sale for $750 and I snatched it right up. Somebody was selling a key for the package for $737 and I was like, that is a deal if I've ever seen one. I bought 2 of them. I'm gonna give it out. Be nice. I don't got time. Look, I don't got time to play this game. But I want to act like I do. You think I got time to train every day at the Boston Marathon? You think I have time to go run around the park every single day? Look, some of us have a job, and we can't be just running around in reality. But at the same time, I know that to get to that really cool restaurant, you have to show that you're in the first 100 finishers for the Boston Marathon. So, because I need to get into that party, I have to win. So this is just what I have to do. Leave me alone. I buy the shoes. I buy a couple runners. I buy a couple hackers, and then they guarantee that I'm able to get within the first 100 positions. Hey, I want to see you try to hack the race circuit and not get caught. It takes a lot of work. Are you saying that he's stupid? You're the stupid one. That you just couldn't figure out how to beat the system. You're actually running around. Pisha. Welcome athletes to the restaurant, not welcome winners of the race. Welcome winners? No, it's welcome athletes. It's not welcome people that won, it's welcome gamers. If there's some sort of winner circle party for people that won some sort of competition, it's not welcome people that won, it's welcome people that have shown you got what it takes. Joobity boobity. Welcome swimmers, welcome gamers, welcome archers, you know, to the archery competition, and you get the platinum prize because you bought the award on eBay. I worked hard for that money. It cost $10,000. You're just jealous I got a job where I got $10,000. That's why you're upset with me. Look, you do you, I'll do me. Let's go sit next to each other at the winner's circle and not talk to each other. People would brag about that, though. I hope you know. They would brag because they're doing it right now in video games. All the analogies I gave are actually video game analogies. People say if you can't figure out that exploit, that's because there's something wrong with you. And you're just jealous that I figure it out. And I'm one of the first to figure it out. And I'm going to use it as much as possible before they ban it. And in fact, I'm helping the company out by showing them what is wrong with their game. They need people like me. So they just flip-flopped it to the point where they're doing something good and you're doing something bad for not doing that thing. That's the general flow of these things.
Intruder.
You know, I feel so bad about Arthur Morgan. It's like a really sad show where you're invested in the characters, but it's really slow. A really slow and sad show. Some people truly believe that they're, like Ross, you're saying you can't believe that some people take time out of their day to find glitches. They really think that they're helping, and once they find a handful, that becomes who they are, you know. And there's communities that rely on their latest glitch finding, and they think that they're actively helping to improve the game. I was looking at videos on how to fix my neck. It involved. Well, I've identified the side. It's the left side. I was having difficulty finding which side it was because like the whole thing kind of hurt. Maybe I made it worse just now. I'm supposed to take like a towel and dislocate my head, right? Supposed to like dislocate my head for a second and then kind of swivel it back in place and plop it back in. But the problem is I could die. There's like a short window where if the head's off, I gotta put it back on. Short window. I don't mean take the whole thing off. I mean just disconnect the bones. But I'm keeping the skin and muscles intact. I'm stretching it and then plopping it back in, you know? Just imagine pulling the head off of a Barbie or a Ken doll, but the outer membrane skin is still attached, so you kind of like disconnect the head and it's kind of stretchy for a bit. You twist it, you put it back in until you hear a pop. I gotta do something like that. There's a 13% success rate, but this really hurts, so I gotta do what I gotta do. My heart's so true, you. Courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Okay, Mom. Oh yeah. Flying saucers all around. Okay. Hook up the power. Right about now. Alright. Good to go. I'm trying to hit up these darn public events, you know? Oh, I've been skipping Line in the Sand recently because I feel like it uses a ton of ammo. And it's just a lot of activity. And a lot of times I don't have a ton of ammo. Or at least I'm not in the build, or I'm not in the correct build. And maybe to move back to the other build, it requires moving stuff out of my inventory and changing things out of my hotbar. But right now I'm fine. Right now I'm fine. So I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Howdy hooty. Oh yeah. I'll make sure that you get your XP. I'm gonna aim at their lower torso with this limb damage flim flame. You can kill whatever you like, but I'm gonna make sure that the thing ain't broken and that these guys are crippled beyond belief. We got a large, and I mean huge wave. Brace yourselves, brothers and sisters. Oh yeah. It's showtime. He's gonna land very soon. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's so much better trying to help people out during a public event versus just trying to, like, so if you focus on two things during a public event, you are a good person. One, trying to make sure that you win and finish the event. You know, you want to focus on completing the event. Okay? Two, you want to make sure that everybody gets as much XP as possible. And does it as easily and simply as possible. So if you could, you know, make all the enemies target you, you'll get the enemies without glitching and cheating. You know, if you could make the enemies just choke in one spot, all crippled and flimsy, you're good to go. You know, so using tenderizer and suppressor, right? Is great. Tenderizer and suppressor weaken the enemy. Let people know where the enemies are. Illumination helps. Healing helps. If you can find a way to heal people. The whole friendly fire thing, if it actually does work, it'd be great to actually heal everybody on the team. The medic weapons help. There's a dude back there. One back there, I would attack them. Yeah. Hey there, Cody. Yeah, what's happening? So much. Yeah, tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. I have prediction. Just so you know, everybody, I now have prediction models running in my head about what's about to happen in this conversation. Just so you know. Just so you know that if I call it in the future, you'll know what I'm calling it. If I say I knew that you'd say that, I'm running those predictions right now. Yeah. Yeah, so in Radiation Rumble, you had to leave because somebody was just one-shotting everything. I hope that these players... See, at first, you know, it's kind of cool to one-shot things, but then you're not really proving anything. You know? You're not really proving anything, the fact that you can one-shot... Yes, we know you can one-shot things. You know? It's like people trying to one-shot in... Uranium Fever, you know? It seems like some people are actively trying to quickly kill everything on purpose. Part of it is to actually be a jerk. The other part is to show, hey, look how strong I am. But they're frantically doing it with a bunch of bullets or some garbage, you know? But everybody can one-shot those enemies. Everyone in the whole world can one-shot those enemies. So it's not all that impressive. It's more impressive to not do all that. Sort of. It's just kind of hard to see. So I'm specifically using a level 35 weapon right now. It's awesome. And I thought it was a problem at first. Well, I got him. Yeah, buddy. Awesome. Last wave. We're protecting this thing. This is a remnant of the Brotherhood of Steel. They have this automated gun situation and a lure. This lure attracts the Scorched. And we kill them. It's just a public event and happens every so often. A lot of bad guys. Yeah. See, I have to carry a whole second weapon just to not kill things. You know what I mean? In the past, I used to blame other people. Sort of. I would say, don't complain about me one-shotting. You should bring yourself up. Don't bring me down. You know? Don't bring me down to your weak level. Bring yourself up. But it's not so much about being weak. You know? Everyone can be the same strength, but you're killing everything before the other people can. Now, you don't need to share XP all the time, but in cases like this where the enemies are all running toward one spot and all you have to do is just defend this stuff here, then there's no reason really to not. In other situations where you have to go through a spread area, it just takes too long and it's pretty inefficient. It's slower to share XP in a lot of situations. You know? Because the enemies are too spread out. In guided meditation, I can share XP because I get up on top and I shoot their legs. Every so often I have to go back to repair things, repair the radios. But, I mean, it is true. It is sort of a race. And if a person really was trying harder and they had the right build, they really can do things. You see, I don't like when a person's extra lazy and then complains, you know? If there's a person that's perched up in the corner the whole time and say, hey, stop, why don't you share the XP? Well, why don't you get off your, what are you doing? You know? So it goes both ways, but it really is full circle, you know? If you cloned yourself, you'd be fighting with yourself to get the extra XP. If you're melee, you're running around one-shotting things, it's kind of hard to pull back the damage. You'd have to kind of do something else, you know? You have to throw Molotov cocktails or something, I don't know, some weird garbage. But then all of a sudden your build's getting less effective. But in truth, there's enough enemies where you don't really have to share things. You know? Like in Project Paradise. In situations where the enemies are just spawning and you have to kind of save some critters, it's kind of good to, you know, if you're in some situations, it's not good to wait until everybody tags it. It's only for the legendaries. And so it's not a universal rule. And some people see it as a universal rule, and it isn't, because it really is contextual, you know? But now, for example, uranium fever, I used to try to kill things as fast as possible, you know? And then I would save the legendaries. But now, I don't kill anything, I just try to cripple them. Because you can't fail the event. As long as those things are repaired, there is no difference. I don't think less enemies spawn if you haven't killed the previous enemies. It just gets very crowded. And it gets very dangerous for people. So then I sort of have to kill a couple. Not everybody can take shots. Alright, and I'm doing these public events. Okay. For the treasury notes and legendary cores. Treasury notes are exchanged for gold, bullion, which is used to purchase plans and whatnot. And other nice flim-flam, like those lunch boxes. Alright. All done. End up with a pile of materials. Yay. Okay, let's go in the building. So I could break things down. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go upstairs and break everything down. Ash rose tea. I'll get some more blight and some other ingredients. Too bad you can't put stacks in the fridge. It'd be a lot easier to manage. Let's go up. I think the Overseer box can be used as a gift box for other people. Did you know that for a long time I didn't know that you can give things to other people like that? And for a bit I thought it was just the Overseer cache. But then I realized it's every box, every container you can give things to people through. Every single box can be used as a gift. Some boxes are obvious. Cash registers, luggage next to the scrap box, script box, dumpsters. Let's check out what the daily is. Yeah. I mean, just like the vendor, I wouldn't mind holding just 15 slotted items per fridge, but have them be stacks, because it's not all that practical. It's kind of okay when you have completed meals, like having 5 brain bombs and 5 cranberry relish in there ain't that bad. Alright, robots, repair. See, that's what I'm looking at. See, I want to repair things. Craft ammo, yeah. Daily op. Oh, whoopsie. What? There is no weekly. Oh! What a world. What a world. What happened? There's no more weekly. It's gone. Alright, let me go ahead and prepare this. I'm in cargo shorts, baby. Casual life. I'm just going to repair these items I picked up, if any need repairing. Done. There's no business like hoe business. Oh boy. There's no business I hoe. Everything about it is appealing. Alrighty. Cool. And now we move back over to my workshop. Get my fusion cores and whatnot. And keep on going across the map. Yeah. I just had to deal with all those extra goodies. Ah. I feel like something needs to pop right about there. Yeah. So I'm watching the that Titans show from scratch. I'm like on episode 6 of season 1. I was watching that last night. I saw a couple episodes before going to bed. It's pretty good. You know, it's like Teen Titans, but live action. It's on HBO, I think. I've been watching some stuff on HBO because I have it. That's where The Matrix Part 4 is going to appear, by the way. Alrighty, let's go hop right over here and take over this next workshop. Let us stack items in the fridge, please. You see, I feel like I don't have to tell Bethesda that. I don't have to tell Bethesda anything. Right? Do they need me to tell them anything? Right in the tail hole. Alright, it's tea time. I'll be doing tea time. Just a bit. I think it'd be cool if there was just a handful additional public events, you know, because the public event concept really is pretty cool. It gives you something to do, and it's not back-to-back necessarily, so it gives you something to do in between. You're not bombarded with responsibility. And there are a bunch of different daily of public events. They're all pretty different. We're about to go do this tea time thing. Got to get this teapot working. Giant teapot. Let's go protect 3 different nodes from a bunch of bugs. So you're fighting a bunch of bugs in a pretty peaceful area, in a pretty peaceful part of the map. You know? Different feeling. What kind of public events would I add? Well, let's see here. One second. I'm sure I'll have a bunch of good thoughts in just about 3 seconds. I'm just trying to do this really quick. One second. There's ways to really analyze and break it all down. So, all you have to do is look at the map and just write down all the locations. Okay? And if there's a famous spot with a landmark that is known, if there's any sort of landmark, that needs to have a public event. Sort of. Famous landmarks. So there's probably a couple left out. There's all kinds of weird things across the map.
Hello again, friends.
I'm thinking...
so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant teapot are full again.
Well, I don't know if you classify these as public events or as faction events or as workshop, conquest, fun plan.
The more the merrier.
You know? But, well, my camp is still there. Cool. Yeah, but, I think there should be an event related to the Grafton Steel Yard to get that thing online, because it seems like it's able to be brought online. And it's not really the workshop. It's next to the workshop. But getting the power plant on, getting the steel factory online is really like it's almost like the event related to getting the power plant online. You know, the power plants are right there next to the workshop, but they're not the workshop, and those are not public events, but they're almost public events. But I think there needs to be an event, getting the steel yard online. On that note, Of course you have the train system. Of course you have the highway. Maybe repairing a part of the road by the settlers or something. Or setting up a barricade. You know, if there's a train, then you'd have an ambush. Like, let's stop the train and get the goods or something. You know. You have the Red Rocket Mega Stop that I feel is actually a rocket. It's really hard to tell about these public events. I mean, we already had the load-bearing thing, which is nice. Well, you do have the West Virginia Logging Company, but you also, okay, what about the Gilman Lumber Mill? I think the Gilman Lumber Mill should be a public event, because this can stay whatever it is, you know. But you have the Gilman, yeah, the Gilman Lumber Mill, you know. You could have more public events that take place in a mine of some variety. Maybe there should be a PvP public event. I think, oh, that would be good. If they have a couple PvP public events, you don't gotta do them, you know? But it needs to be a clearly marked, if you enter over here, it's PvP for everybody, or something. It'd be even cooler if they force you to only fight with a specific gun that they give you. Here's a gun that shoots chalk dust at the other people. Tag 5 players to win, right? That'd be really cool if they take away your weapons and they give you something temporary to use. Like, you have to get them with this rubber bat, you know? Fight the enemy, fight the other players and tag them bop them on the head. Bop the players in the head. Yeah, so I think if there was a fun PvP public event where you didn't use your own build and you're forced to use some other garbage, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe there's options. You got like the garbage sniper, the garbage baseball bat, and the garbage, like different slots for different potential builds, but it basically takes away all the flim-flam. Just in this little area. Whatever. So there should be a couple things like where you're not really killing players, but they're acting like you're killing players. Because who wants to kill their humans? This is the apocalypse. Maybe there'd be like a vault. Maybe there'd be a public event at inside of Vault 51 because they said you could explore it. And it's like we have to calibrate the weapons for Zax or something. Yeah, like there's a boxing thing. Yeah, sure. Ain't a thing, I guess. But public event, you know, public event. We already have the distinguished guests event, so you just gotta think of it maybe conceptually. Like, step 1 is looking at the map and looking for landmarks or notable flim-flam that are different, and then work from there. Step 2 is think of it, you know, conceptually, where you say, what about an event like this? There's already an event where you're setting up a party. You know, that's distinguished guests. So you shouldn't have another event where you're setting up some sort of party. But you got things similar to that. The free range event is sort of like an escort mission. You're escorting a bunch of Brahmin, and that is a public event. You know, the free range public event. And the free range public event was added after the game came out. And so was Project Paradise. Project Paradise is a prime example of an amazing public event that was added after the game came out. A wonderful public event. Wonderful. Maybe a public event over here inside the glass cavern or something. There's like a public event to get samples. Get samples. There needs to be things in different parts of the map, you know? But the glowing... Oh my gosh, I'm big. Darn Zoltron. Let's go turn to this honey.
Welcome back, friend. I am excellent.
Maybe there could be a public event over here at the orchard to go pluck the fruit off the trees before the bad guys come, and you have to go to the bunch of trees, put them in a basket, and then you hold the basket, and you're really slow, and the bad guys come. You have to kind of drop the basket and then shoot, drop the basket and shoot, or protect the person holding the basket, and then, you know, it's like a big old thing holding a basket of apples or something. Right? That sort of thing. There are some trees over here. We already had that dogwood event where you have to kind of get the fertilizer, but that's not really a public event. That's an event that takes place over the entire zone. Maybe we could have... That's what I'm saying. Maybe these shouldn't be public events necessarily. But events of some variety. You know? Of some variety. Alright, let's hop right down here and take over another workshop. Bum, bum, bum. Beam, bam, boom. Bam, boom, beam, bam. And I have to get some material, foods and whatnot. What? Wow, my teammate took it over. What do you know? Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you have that riding shotgun event. That was added afterwards. And the burrows was, you know, we'll get more locations as well. Whatever. Place is messed up. Make some noise. All right. Let's go. Let's go. I'll head on down to get the blight in just a moment. Oh. I hope they add a lock for camps. And a lock for items. Items and camps, you know, because... For example, because the helmet position for power armor isn't legendary, it's always listed whenever I go to break down my armor, and that's stupid. You should lock things so that they're not listed whenever you do those things. Now, that's why you skin items, but even skinned, this helmet still appears. But skinned weapons don't really appear when you go to script. But I think there should be a lock for items, you know, on top of everything else, where it's just not listed or whatever, or grayed out completely or something. Grayed out and non-clickable. Sorry, locked. You have to unlock through this other menu. The problem is sometimes I might temporarily lock something, so I get into the weird habit of click, unlock, okay, okay. Click, unlock, okay, okay. You know, click, this is locked. Do you want to unlock? Unlock. Are you sure? Okay. Are you really sure? Okay. It doesn't matter how many okays there are. I'll get into an autopilot going, unlock. Are you sure? Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yep. Click, drag, click, move over here. It doesn't matter. I'll still do, for example, I have to press escape and then, you know, I have to press this button, do all kinds of weird stuff really, really quick to move my camp or whatever, but I do it in a heartbeat to the point where I don't even read anything. Last day of nuclear winter, you thought I would be doing that most of the day? Why? Because you're stupid, Rory? Is that why? Probably. Probably. What? Don't you dare give me 2 question marks. Don't you dare give me 2 question marks. Alright. Teammate already has that spot. No one's over here. Let's go now. I really can't play Nuclear Winter back to back. Some people that play all the time, I'm sure those people are playing all day long. The people that really enjoy it. But it doesn't really matter getting like I've been playing it every so often the past couple days, you know, just to get some tiny extra bit of XP or something. But it's not going to be enough to really matter. Too late. Plus, you have all morning tomorrow to play. All morning tomorrow. Someone just came through here and cleared out most. Well, there you go. If you're 79 and you want to hit 81, then I'm sure you'll be playing all day. LOL. Okay. And I'm also sure that you hardly ever play the adventure mode. I'm sure that you probably. I'm more of an adventure mode streamer, you know? Hence the level and everything. People don't come here to really watch Nuclear Winter. Even though it's fun when I do it. Even though it's fun. Yeah. Well, you know that all the cool skins from nuclear winter are being moved over to, or maybe not all, but a lot of them are being moved over to adventure mode, so there's not really that much of a worry about it. You know? Yeah. Yay. We'll take this workshop over in a moment. I don't know if it's for bullion. I think they said it's going to be through the Christmas presents and the mole miners and Foschnock and so forth. But not for gold. They wouldn't sell that for gold. They would sell plans for actual gear for gold, but not a skin. It's just a skin. Woohoo. Alright, let's go over here. Check the map. I'm trying to hit up these public events, you know. See, I find myself doing way more constantly in this game versus Red Dead Redemption story mode. Not so much online. Like, I'm constantly shooting and moving and looting and shooting and moving and looting. In Red Dead Redemption, I'm moving a lot. You know, there's a lot of moving, and it's kind of clunky because third person, the camera, you could look in front of you with the camera, and you could walk towards the camera. It's sort of like a Resident Evil control system. So it's kind of like a first person is kind of a floaty, clumsy mess. And so is third person, sort of. You're kind of trying to move your character to where they have to go. Vaguely. Sort of. And then you're looting like two things off the table here and there. But here, it's constant looting, you know, constant in certain areas. It's very dense with activity. Lots of clicking going on. If this was Red Dead Redemption, this would all be for show. It'd be like, it'd be, hey, check out this rundown house. Ooh, the graphics are good, right? And there'd be nothing inside of it. Nothing. Maybe one thing in the fireplace or something. Maybe there might be a single wagon in the back with some leftover chewing tobacco left over and a half-drunk bottle of bourbon. But because I'm doing so much, my whole point is 2 hours in Fallout 76 feels like a relatively short amount of time. 2 hours in Red Dead Redemption feels like I just watched a movie. You know? Just like watching a movie feels like a very long time, you know? You're going through a very long story conceptually. Like years are passing by in some stupid story. Not that it's stupid. Point is, 2 hours have passed by. It's not that bad. My goodness. I gotta work for those 2 hours in Red Dead Redemption because it's a lot of just horse riding across the countryside, and then there's like a deer and I shoot it and I walk over to it with the horse and I climb off and I skin it really slowly and I put it on the back of my horse and I say, easy girl, there you go girl, who's a good girl, oh girl, oh, let me brush you, let me feed you, let's go right down the road, hey there partner, how's it going, oh I don't mean to mess with you, just mind my own business. It's like a role-playing thing where every little minute is stretched out into a million little slow actions. Look at the sunset, scratch your head. Alright, I have to go do this public event. Oh, so much cracking and popping. Yeah. Gonna take my horse up and down the road and do something that I did before. Riding around doing stuff here on my horse now. Yeah. My shoulder neck combo is all messed up. Get the heck out of here. I'm not gonna build a darn thing. Or am I, actually? Do that and do that and do all night. Freedom! Alright. Tonight's going to be a good one. Let's go back over and get my fusion course and then hit up that guided meditation. Ross, you're asking me how long did it take to get my unyielding armor set? A while. See, it's really about getting the perfect set. I would like to have a full unyielding set with weapon weight reduction. That's what I'm going for. So I'm trying to replace those pieces. So sometimes I use a hodgepodge collection of unyielding and bolstering. But it takes a very long time, so, you know. I can make 30 of them and not get a single unyielding. You know? And I've done it before. For every piece I have. Yeah, you know, you get like a bunch of the same thing. You know? A bunch of us. So I end up saving some assassins pieces. I end up saving some bolstering pieces. That's why I have a bunch of Secret Service in my inventory, because I was trying to perfect some garbage. I'm still not done yet. Yeah.
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's
And I gotta make more
meditation,
alcohol.
taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly. Take a moment.
Garfield and friends.
Repeat. Let the spiritual incense fill your lungs.
Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
As three transcendent pillars rising toward the sky.
So, was the stinky leg dance, or dance move, or whatever, motion, in reference to getting shot in the leg and having gangrene?
Now,
And, you know, having a limp because of it? And you're kind of trying to You're trying to shake out the funk of the leg. They're trying to shake out the funk.
Banish them using whatever positive affirmations you wish, and do not let them tear down your pillars.
Or is it hot gonad syndrome?
You are strong.
Men have an issue with that.
Overcome this and
You gotta shake it out sometimes, you know? You gotta shake it out sometimes. And because depending on which leg the structure is setting, that leg is definitely stinkier than the other leg. You know? You know? Depending on what side you carry yourself, you know? What side do you carry yourself?
Bathe in its glow until you feel it reinvigorate your pillars. Now that you have everything visualized, I will begin a series of positive affirmations while you act to achieve transcendence. Empty your mind of all of your troubles. Leave them behind you as you ascend to your new spiritual existence.
Hi there, Matt. You're asking me a question as follows, and I quote: are you going to play with the custom worlds? And what kind of custom world would you create? Well, I would create a world where people cared for each other, you know, pulled the resources together, and really just tried to build a civilization where
Keep listening to the soothing sound of my
personal identity is a thing. I'm joking. Whatever. I already did it. I did the test world thing. And so I did the following. I made the enemies really hard, but I made the enemies be nuclear difficulty. I set the graphics to enhanced in the test server. I made it where the enemies spawn more bad guys. So more enemies spawn at the user's feet on occasion. More enemies with more players. Okay? I also increased the damage of the players. And I also removed the build cost, increased the build locations you could build at, and I removed all build restriction. You can build higher and larger and whatever. Okay? And for free. Problem is you have to get the plans, you see. And I removed the crafting cost, which means you're able to generate your own money, but you have to do it by crafting a bunch of Christmas presents and mole miner pails, and then you open them up. You can generate your own supplies, your own everything, if you need them, but you don't. And you can generate your own legendaries. But, you see, you're forced to do it. Just because you can, it still means you have to. So that means if you're level 10, if you're making a brand new character on this server, that means every so often you have to stop what you're doing and you have to craft a lot. Because you still have to craft 30 or 40 or 50 of the same item until you get what you want. And it really shows you just how rare things are. You know? And you'll still have to constantly make new backups. So at that point, you're able to craft... You're able to craft any food you want without having to have the food, but you have to have the recipe. But you still have to craft it, you know? So you have to sit down and craft a few more things here, you know? Do a couple things there. You're able to have as much sunshine oil as you want. And it's still hard. You know? You'd be able to build right exactly here. And build it densely with a very large radius, really high, unlimited almost, with the amount that you could build with a really high budget. You know? That's pretty fun. because now you have some massive project. You can put up some walls, you can put up some stairs, you can put up some turrets or something. But it still seems kind of pointless. It's nice to have all kinds of projects, and that's why I have all these extra camps in anticipation for the public worlds, because I want to be able to build more around the base map.
Gather that sublime energy and let it flow.
It would also be kind of cool to play with a darker environment,
Let the
more
warmth
enemies,
it provides
and
guide
legendaries
your
turned off.
spirit
It's
toward
really a
new plane of
fine margin how you
existence
have to balance
beyond
these
the
things,
physical.
because it becomes impossible or something. It'd be better if I think it'd be better if the private worlds were listed like in a server list or something, and if you could open up your server to other players that aren't on your friends list. And if there's a reason to do it, that'd be cool. Alright, time to finish off these enemies. Time to finish off all the enemies. You don't have total control over the custom worlds. You have, you know, enough to make it a different experience. Now, it would be cool to create a big old PvP map, you know? And you set everything up. So think of it this way. If you're able to... Are we done? Yeah. If you're able to craft whatever you want, sort of in time, you can make a bunch of god roll items and keep them, and then give them out to players as a prize for beating some challenge that you have set for them. You make some sort of gauntlet, you can make a haunted house, and have bad guys spawn all throughout it by having it large enough, and having players try to navigate it, because as they navigate it, enemies will keep spawning on them or around them. And they don't go away, so what happens is you end up with a ton of bad guys. Be kind of cool. Yes, and sort of like trap house designed to kill bad guys. And the goal is for players to survive it, and you give them... Either way, I would like to act like a kingpin for the map and give away things. You get this god roll item or something. But it's just for use in that world, so, you know, geez. Or better yet, you make it so it's like Doom, and you give players that enter your world a set number of items. You get to have this amazing plasma weapon, you get to have this other weapon, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. My neck. Alright. So we're about to get my fusion cores one more time. And I'll stop by the foundation to go turn in what I have. And go from there. Alright, let's hurry up. Put it back in the box. Yeah, there's all kinds of... And the graphics really change everything, you know? I think. Yeah, I thought that we'd be able to build anywhere, but you can't. It's based upon your camps. You have to have a bunch of camps. A bunch of camps. Oh no. I'm over encumbered. And we go. Yeah. Feed the people. Yoo-hoo! Cover your mouth. Boy.
The quicker you recover on missing equipment.
So on the
the better.
13th, I have jury duty, and I don't think I can get out of it. I pushed it off for a year,
Civilization is being rebuilt
and now here it
right
is.
here in Foundation.
I gotta be around other people. I've avoided people for years. Years, I say.
Jen's got. Hey, fella.
Jen's got style, if you know what I mean. If you look
got
at her
Style
booty
that I
hole.
can respect. You know what I mean?
Alright. So it's still set to 80 treasury notes per day. That's a lot. So much. How did I receive the summons? The census data, you just get mailed it one day. It's like an American right or whatever. It's like one of those. I hope you know just how messed up it is. There's not many things you have to do in American society except for jury duty. No, Rory, you have to check in. I've checked in a million times. I've received it, you know. I've already verified that I've received it. Do I want a cop knocking on the door saying, "Hi, did you receive it?" No, it's too late, Rory. It's too late. It's too late. I've already checked in on the website. I've already done everything I had to do. I've already postponed it 3 times through the website. Or twice. So. Yeah, no. And me talking about it right now on the live stream is kind of bad. Or not bad, but I can't lie about receiving it if I'm saying, yeah, I got jury duty on the 13th, and then some chump in the audience says, just say you never got it. This has all been recorded, you big buffoon.
Water ice. Water is not
No offense.
also ice.
But,
Do not.
At least it's nice
like I was saying, it's in the Constitution. You have to go, like, you know, for the legal system, a jury of your peers. Peers are people like you and me. Therefore, I have to. If I believe in the Constitution, I have to. It's like one of the only things you have to do. Which means they have to grab you. The government has the right to grab any American citizen, put them in a room, and ask them a bunch of questions about their life to see if they're worthy to be asked more questions and judge somebody else's life. It's really weird. It's probably the worst thing that we ever have, ever, is jury duty. The government can't just pick you up and start asking you questions unless you're on jury duty. The only case where the government can pick you up and put you into a van and take you downtown to a government building and say, answer these questions. Do you like lasagna? Just answer the question, do you like lasagna? How would you feel if someone served you lasagna with ranch sauce instead of, you know, Would you kill them? Answer truthfully, otherwise you go to jail. You know? It's weird. Yeah. Well, it's not guaranteed. All I know is that I have to call in for that week. I might have to show up. It might not even happen. But whatever. Okay, so here we are. We're about to continue on with this thing. I gotta drink some water because I think I'm dying. I hope this is like the only case besides the military where they can force you to do something. Understand that? In every other case, you could say, "Why quit then?" Well, I'll just be homeless. You know what? I quit. I have to do what? To go around other people? Nah, I quit. Here, you can't. You have to. You have to. Or you go to jail.
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
Anyways. Yeah. I gotta trim my beard and cut my hair. I might have to change out my underwear. Being around other people is a problem. They care about how you smell, you know? Yeah. I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathglow Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathglow Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for a loot. Yeah. Sorry, I fell down the stairs. I had to put myself back together. And now here I am to do what I have to do for you, the dear people of Blarnea. This is my power armor, and this is me. This is me, and this is my power armor. I have several mutations, and they all wrap up to the point where it looks like I have two cow heads that are green, but that's just an optical illusion. It's a refraction of the light, water vapor, harmonics. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's not really my face. Okay. Yee-hoo!
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled
Hey,
down enough to work again.
I have come
Set them
to
up
assist
make
you.
cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory.
I have come to assist you. You're not shooting at anything. You're shooting in the wrong direction. I have come to assist you. Have no fear. So here's a lesson, everybody. Never miss a sales opportunity. Bunch of people nearby. You tippy-tappy right over here. And you activate the flim. Yoo-hoo! Peruse and spend. Behind this is a flim flam. See, I got the workbench. Blah, blah, blah. I'm within range of this public event.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. The machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
And who? Refill your flim flams down the hill at my store. Peruse and spend. Peruse and spend. Refill your flams and some of those flams, if you wish. A lot of ammo for somebody. Peel it 3. Shotguns are 1. We're done. Deathclaw flim flam. That will sell. Take some of that. This serrated flim flam. Chinese officer sword. Boom. I'm gonna sell these barbs and the. My gosh. Turret, let's go. I My turrets are sleeping. It's because it's dark. You met a guy named Arthur Morgan at a store? Well, how'd you know his first and last name? Hi there, I'm Arthur Morgan. Was he coughing on things? Okay. So many things in store. In front of yours. So I would like to waste even more. I'll tell you what, I keep wasting a couple points here and there. I wasted the last, like, 10 points or something. On this. Back and forth thing. The mobile camp. I'm gonna make more ammo. Alright. So I have ammo factory on plus. Good thing I checked. Plus. Ammo Smith plus Super Duper. Show. We're gonna make a bunch of ammo because we have to for the daily. That's why I was excited earlier. Alright, I'm gonna make a bit of everything. But focus on my ammo first. The ammo I need. And I can sell the excess. I'm just gonna make a stack of 20 of each. Start off with that. It's not much. But it actually is. I want to sell some fuel as well. Okay, and a few more cryo. I'll sell 15 of that. Fusion cells, this is for me. Plasma, that's for me. I'm not gonna make the rest. Alright. Ultrasonic, blah blah blah. Turbofert, blah blah blah. Molotovs sure are expensive in weight. So I'm gonna make a small stack of each of these. 15. 15. 20 of the 44 caliber. 15 of everything else. But not 50 cal. I don't want to sell it. Fine, I'll sell a few. 4. 8 with a 10 millimeter. 5.56. 3. Boom. Arrows are set. Arrows are pretty heavy though, you know. I'm not going to sell the railway spikes. They're a bit heavy. And I could sell some junk like a boss. I'd rather sell it loose. Alright. We'll see how the weight deals. Alright, 1 for each. I just sold a bunch of 5 millimeter. Which means I have to make more. I'm gonna sell arrows for 2. Cryo is 3. All the energy stuff is 3. Fuel is 3. And a percentage of my fusion cells will be 3. Same thing with the plasma cartridges. Yeah. Good. See? The rest is trash. I'll sell half my fusion cores. How about just 10 for 150 each? Alright. I'm gonna sell this junk here. There we go. The bloatfly gland for 250 each. It's all 250. And this stuff will sell, believe it or not. All these weird little parts I have to keep. And digested goo. I have to go farming for that. This is for a quest. You have to pick up all these parts. Even though they're relatively common. Sometimes you're trying to look for just a normal enemy. You can't find it. $100 for the quills. Because people need a lot of that. People need smaller quantity for the glands and proboscis and so forth, but people are trying to buy a big old stack of the quills. So relative to the other stuff, having this sell for 100 is a nice deal. $250. And tick blood sac, same thing. This horn I'll sell for 100. Yay. The rest is what it is. This Formula P I'll sell for about that much. Valley Galleria signs, if I don't already have it in there, I'll sell it again. I already got rid of all my excess, you know. And I'll ditch all the rest. I need to sell some of this stuff here. Okay, I'm just going to work on having an actual collection and get rid of all the extras or sell the extras for way too much money. Okay? That's how I'm going to function. Just keep one of each one. It'll be fun. Because I have a lot. Just save the rest. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. Hey there, Bemond. Welcome. I could sell them stacks, you see. There we go. Hello. I just want a little collection. Is that so wrong? Problem is if I click too fast, it hops around. I don't know who that guy is, Bamomb. I don't know if he's writing real words or if it's he just thinks that people speak different languages or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. He can use Google Translate or something, but he's choosing not to. Just writing full paragraphs in some strange language. Here we go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. This is a pretty good one. Well, I'm gonna be the magazine salesman guy. Yeah, you're gonna like what I have for sale. But you're not gonna like the prices. You are not gonna enjoy these prices. But this has to be done, people. I'm sorry. But this is what it's all about, this game. Bobbleheads, everything. Don't you know? Here we go. Oh. Yeah. I'll be the guy that sells the stuff that you want. Everything. No. I just want one of everything over here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'll get it later on. That's what I want to sort of focus on. People don't want everything, but some people do. And you know, I think they'll see what I'm trying to do. They'll say, oh, he's getting rid of his extras. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Grogniak. The Barbariac. There it is. There it is. Number 4, melee damage, critical increase. I'm trying to have a representation of each magazine in this vendor here. I have all these magazines in a deep cavern that I plan on arranging eventually, but the farmhouse that was attached to it got destroyed by accident. So I have to rebuild that. I plan on rebuilding all my camps. I have a bunch of them, and right now they're all sort of just a temporary mobile camp solution, which is what you see me doing all the time. That's not like my real camp. It's a bunch of modules I set up with a vendor and a workbench and so forth for people to easily buy my garbage. And it's sort of really obvious. All the lights and everything. I should put... Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? Here, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. I wanted to make some sound effects so that players show up. Something like that, but that's pretty annoying. Yeah. All right. Let's pull the stuff out. I want one of each. I'm pressing the enter button. Guns and Bullets 5 is it's a good one. People can use this magazine to try to exploit more XP. If you, let's say that you have a mule filled with a bunch of junk items, not legendary, just a bunch of junk weapons. Like, you offload all of the weapons that you get to one character, and then you take this magazine and then you scrap all of them. You get more scrap from all those weapons, but it only lasts between a half an hour and an hour. An hour if you use a curator perk. You'll get a ton of extra supplies. Okay? Or if you made a bunch of tomahawks or other throwing weapons, and then you could just make a bunch, right? And then you break them down. With this magazine, you should get more, but I think they nerfed it. I never did it. But my point is, this magazine is worth a lot of money. For that reason. And by a lot of money, I mean more than 300 caps. More than 300 caps, people. You know how much? 1,200 caps. Okay? Everything else is worth 300 at the least, because people want to complete their collection. And how much would you pay to get that final Astounding Tales that you've been looking for specifically for more than a week? You've been looking for something for a week, you have your complexion set, your whole galleria is done, but you're missing one spot, and now you're starting to consciously look for it. You go to other vendors, you put the perks on, you're looking, you're getting every other magazine in the world, and then you start to really realize just how rare it is. You know? A person can have a magazine, but there's a bunch of different versions of the magazine. Guns and Bullets, Astoundingly, Awesome Tales, Backwoodsman, right? A bunch of different editions for each magazine. So to get exactly what you want is really, really rare. Given that each magazine, I think, has the same rarity. It's just there's so many different kinds of magazines. Right? Just like the result of the purveyor. If you roll for a 3-star item, one type of item isn't any more rare than another type of item, I'm pretty sure. You know? You can get a Gauss minigun or a pipe rifle. Pipe pistol. It could be bloodied extra fast flim flam or Stalker's Melee or something. It's all completely random, which makes things vaguely infinitely rare. You get that? Things are infinitely rare when things are completely random. If you have, if there's no limited resource of magazines, so if these magazines are coming from a location where they have so many of every title, you could expect, if you've gotten a bunch of one type, for the other type to show up. It's sort of like how you play blackjack. You have to count cards. If the dealer has an infinite card random pool, you can't play blackjack and try to cheat it. You can't count cards if it's infinite. Sometimes they use more than one deck, but even then, you can still keep track of things. There's only so many aces, you know? But if there's an infinite supply, and it's random, you can't really make a prediction. It's all about luck. And if it's about luck, you can price whatever you want. They'll come back begging. And in the end, they'll buy it, but they'll give you a lecture about how you rip them off. But they'll be happy that they have their final item, and then they'll brag about their collection. Okay? And they'll factor in the price of this magazine right here, $10 million. Yeah, I got it from this guy in this weird village in Romania. He wouldn't give it up. That's how much it's worth now. Right? So, here we go. The problem here is I only have 120 positions for things to sell. You know, sales positions. So I have to kind of get rid of a few things. I sell things in stacks here. What is up with these stupid bad guys and my turret's not working? So they could damage my equipment and my turret still won't go attack them because they're in the darkness or something, but it's daytime. Oh my gosh. I'm not in the right build. I knew it. Why aren't my turrets attacking? Are they broken or something? Maybe. Wake up, turrets. You're right there. I mean, that one should have seen him. I'm pretty sure they're not directional. It's definitely within the range. But once one turret starts shooting, they all start shooting. There's ways to fix that. You have to get some light out there and a couple other things. Hurry, hurry, hurry. The sale's on. Okay, back to what we're doing. I had to kill that dude. It was just really annoying. I was trying to finish this whole thing. He keeps shooting incessantly. See, some magazines I end up keeping. Some magazines I end up selling. But now I'm at a certain point, I kept all the magazines, and I sell the extremely excess. If I have like 20 of one, I'll sell 10.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Calm down now. All right, number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Remember, the value is in the whole set. The value is in the whole set. 5. Oh my gosh. Yep. Getting this vendor all set up right now, huh? No matter how long it takes. No matter if it takes 3 hours. 3 hours spent doing something like this or making a camp. It makes you happy. Eventually. You don't have to worry about it later on. And you can kind of live with it for a bit. Oh no. Number 5 is gone. I'll bring it back over. Or whatever. I'll get it again. And again, a lot of people will be buying this stuff just for collector's purposes. Yay. Come on. Yeah, man. 10 of them, huh? A whole 10 of them. Number 6 is pretty good, you see. Make less noise while sneaking. A pretty good one, especially for people in power armor, right? That's the main issue with trying to go stealth in power armor, the fact that you make so much noise as you clamber around. Clamber. Clamor. While you're clamoring. Hey Gorgana. How hot is it?
Sorry, I don't know the answer to this one, but I'm learning.
Hey Tortana. What temperature is it?
Right now, it's sunny and 104.
That's what it
The
feels like.
forecast shows sun with a high of 106 and a low
Yeah.
of 71.
It sure
There's
feels
also
like
a
it.
heat advisory in effect until 8 p.m. today.
It sure feels like it. So hot. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Good to go. 300, 100. 300. There we are. Alright, let's start selling these magazines, huh? Nine. Oh. That's not the vendor. Am I in Phoenix? No. So hot. Oh. I don't have AC, no. But I have a fan near my feet, so I'm good to go. Yeah. 150 here. People are desperate, you know. And I prey upon their vulnerability. Yeah. Okay. You will be 300. Because it increases raw damage. You know what? I'll make it 350 because I only have one extra. That's the value. You see how that works? Number 10. Scoped gun weapon damage. That is definitely worth 350 because it's just pretty good. Anything that you can stack your damage on, like with this, pretty good. Yeah. I am the real salesman here. Who cares about this? Disease chance. I'll sell this for 100. 150 because I only have one. See? That's sort of my new standard. This is kind of garbage as well. It helps in a nuke zone though. Like it matters. Okay, I have 5. Breathe underwater. You control people with this, so 300 caps. Alien blast for damage, 300 caps. That's right, people. Especially with this new update coming, of course this magazine is worth so much money. Right? Cryolator, 300 caps because it's 25% extra damage for Cryolator. Are you serious? If you have a Cryolator build and you're trying to get more damage, you want to get as many of these magazines as possible. You can't stack them with each other, but if you have this plus Bloody Mess plus Nerd Rage, Adrenal Reaction, Adrenaline, high voltage Hefeweizen, all the heavy weapon perks, stabilized for anti-armor, and a drug, you say? It stacks on top of drugs, plus the energy bubblehead or something, and blight soup. Good golly gosh. But this is 25%. It's not 5%. 25%. Even if it were 5%, I'd still sell it for a lot. Is that? Yeah, max AP 5. I'll sell that for 225. Because whatever. It's not that good. Poison resistance, meh. I'll sell it for 150. Because, you know, sometimes the poison is what kills you. Especially in PvP, I guess. Fine extra meat. This is like a free butcher's bounty. So I'll put this on. If a person wants to be able to collect a bunch of meat from scorch beasts without affecting their build. If a person wants to go farm scorch beast brain, you know, without messing up their build and putting on butcher's bounty, then there you go. So I'll sell this for 200. Yeah. Workshop turret damage, I'll sell that for 325. Why? Because I think it's kind of cool. And that might be what you... Yeah, a person might have a build that uses their workshop to go kill the Scorched Beast Queen. You can put your camp out there and put all kinds of crazy defenses, including artillery, and have it be functional during the battle. Here's Tomahawk damage, so this is going to be 300. Because it's good. Tomahawks are fun. It's plus 30%. It makes it functional for a while. And plus, I sort of want it. I like Tomahawks, therefore, there you go, you see? Reduce weapon material costs. That might be important if you're modding a weapon or something that uses flux. Flux. I'm just going to sell it for 200. Alright. This is like a free green thumb without using green thumb. But green thumb only costs 1 point. So, biting the head off a bat. I'll sell it for 200. And now we're full, so I have to get rid of some items. Get rid of that. I'm trying to sell vaguely good items. I have a couple normal things in here. Alright. I'll keep the glowing blood. I'll keep the buff tats. And the medics. And the right away. And those serums. Yeah. Get rid of all the normal plans if I have any. No normal plans. This stuff. Fine, I'll get rid of it. And a bunch of these mods. No. No. Nope. Nope. Garbage, garbage. Some lights are always nice. I'm selling some lights. Extra flame jets for the shish kebab. Extra claw for the death claw gauntlet. A bunch of lights. The cryogenic crystallizing barrel so you can shoot pellets. And the chainsaw flamer. I'll give that away. Ammo. Let's get rid of the 50 cal like I said before. And I won't sell what I'm using. The fusion cells, the plasma cartridges. Okay. And the fusion cores. There we go. Now I can sell more. Damage versus animals, including the Scorch Beast, for 300. You know, every so often I'm going to be selling a stack of magazines. Alright. More health from cooked food. This is just a 100 caps. So, I'm reasonable. Here comes the customers. 100 caps. Hunger and thirst cured by food and drink. Garbage. 100 caps. Somebody bought one of my Addictol, or whatever. One of them. For 150 caps. See? They're desperate. I told you. Booty, booty, booty. This is going to be 250. See, workshop repair cost. That means that if you have an external decontamination arch and someone destroys it, you won't have to waste flux to rebuild it, or as much flux. So, 250. But it's also not the best. Agility bobbleheads. All these bobbleheads. So these are all going to be 100 for all the common ones. All the basic stats.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Caps, there it is. And now for extra damage, we want to raise it up to 300. Hey there, Vicram.org. How's it going? Yeah. Fusion Corporation, I'll make that be 300. People might be desperate on their last fusion cores, while at the same time having a bunch of money. Extra damage. Now I'm selling a lot of magazines. This thing, I'll keep that. I only have one. 300 unarmed damage. Sometimes I need something like this to help out my power armor build, so 350. Energy resistance, kind of garbage, so 150. But not the worst. Poison resistance, same thing. Not the worst. My turret's going to work for 3 seconds or what? Thank you. Melee critical damage. This is actually pretty important. So, 300. Damage versus Scorched, including the Scorched Beast Queen. 350. Or even 400. So, a person will need something like this if they want to brag about having the fastest time to kill the Scorched Beast Queen, right? This ain't as important. Melee weapon weight, so... Weapon condition loss, meh. Not that important. 100. But see, relative to like 25, you know, it's a fire reel. No, it's not real. No. No, it's not real. It's like a crematorium. It's like a crematorium in here. It sure is hot. Oh, that's hot. Damage resistance. 2. Why is it such a small amount? Damage versus robots. Oh boy. Liberators. They're not that important. But they are annoying. Laser gun critical damage is one of my favorites, so 300 and 50. And now we're full again. Crazy, huh? So I'm gonna pull out all the drugs. And I'll give those away in the vendor. Or at the in-game vendor. At the NPC vendor. Same with all the rest. I'll keep that flour and the taffy and the honey and the bubble gum and the pepper and the salt and the spices and the sugar and the sugar bombs. Greaser jacket. Well, I might as well not sell any cosmetics right now, you know? I'll just sell a few Foshnock heads and the Grafton Monster Mask. Alright, more room for activities. Trying to get rid of all this garbage. It's a big deal. Ballistic gun critical damage. Very nice. 300. More scrap from weapons. 450. The most expensive magazine. Says me. That and the weapon stuff, but you know, because it's exploitive, I'll make it be really high. I think this damage resistance at nighttime is going to be pretty important with the new updates, so 300. Unscoped weapon damage, raw, 10%. 10%, you know, it's not 25%, 255. Damage versus Yaguai, 0 is the default. Are you serious? No. $100 is the default. I have 19 more items to sell. Okay, guns and bullets, whatever. Plasma gun, critical damage, 300, whatever. 25. Live and love, max HP. Boom. 150. Live and love number 2, plus 5% damage. We're all on a team. How about 265? Healing 100. These are all the magazines I've gained over time, you know, from my other characters. I've already consolidated them, so this is everything. Yoo-hoo! Live and love, some luck over here. Yes, Wesley, you can ask me any question you like about the game, and I'll try to answer in thorough detail. As long as you stick around and ask up follow-up questions, I'll answer your questions for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Your two-shot explosive guns got nerfed pretty bad, Wesley. Well, let's just say that there's a million other... You're a returning player. Well, just know there's many options. I don't know when the last time you left. So answer me this question. When did you leave the game? Because there's been all kinds of updates, and there's many options for your weapon routing. Okay? So I'll just ignore all the legacy stuff. Ignore what you felt was exploitively good, because there's lots of other options. Like, right now, this character is using... when I'm in power armor. This weapon here is nice. See, this is the new weapon, the pepper shaker. Quad limb damage. This one right here is a pepper shaker, right? Woo-woo. It's nice. It's great. Back when the hype was nuking White Spring, Wesley, well, that's a long time ago. Now there's Gauss shotguns, Gauss miniguns. This pepper shaker is a heavy shotgun, right? And they've nerfed things, and they've also boosted things. So flamethrowers are really, really, really good. Try out a heavy flamer. You might be really, really, really happy. Also, plasma and cryo have increased. Okay, on both ends. So if plasma throwers are really, really, really good. It's really awesome. Grenade launchers are good. A lot of weapons that were kind of so-so are now much better. Weapons that were super exploitive are now brought down to reality. But you have many routes to have a really cool dynamic build. Also, a new thing that happened since you've been playing, I guess, is you have this option to have this perk card punch machine. We could have numerous builds. So I have a build that I use just for like vending and weapon repairs and camp building with the defensive perk and everything, and super duper and chemist and so forth. Then I have, see, like pepper shaker build, a non-PA pepper shaker, druidist and so forth. If you want to solo the queen again, what's a good option? Just don't worry about it. Why do you want to solo the queen again? There's a lot to do in the game. There's also daily ops. I don't know if you've been doing daily ops. You know, whatever. Just don't worry about nuking. You haven't played in a while, you want to come back and go back to your same old thing. How about you just play the game for a bit and find out what's good? It's okay if you're a solo player. So am I. You see people around me right now? Just know that you don't have to kill the queen. There's a million things to do. Okay? You don't have to kill the queen every 3 seconds. So, back to what I was doing. Okay. Whatever. Whatever you plan on doing. Whatever you plan on doing, do it. Okay, I'll do 150 here. I'm sure you have a perfectly logical reason why you want to play alone. Okay? I'm sure it's a completely weird, non-biased reason of why you want to play alone. You should watch my stream for a little bit, okay? And then you can see what I do and how it wouldn't make sense for it to be in a solo world. I take over a bunch of workshops, you know? See, Wesley, that is a weird, ridiculous, biased answer. You said that people play to have fun, and that's your way to have fun. That's a non-answer. That's a circular reasoning, nonsense, zero answer. Not an answer. But anyways, let me go ahead and sell these items here, and we can move on. I'm just trying to sell. Also, there's a bunch of new content that's been added with the narrative, you know, with the Brotherhood of Steel, a bunch of that garbage. I don't know. You said that you used to play back when people used to bomb White Spring. I don't know what kind of description that is. I thought you meant a long time ago. You know, if it is a long time ago, that's before a lot. Bad answer, Wesley. That's not an answer. Bad answer. For example, if a person asked somebody, like in your example, why do you like pineapple pizza? If they say, because people like different things. He likes a tricycle, he likes to climb on ropes, and I eat pineapple pizza. That's not an answer. You can say I like the balance of sweet to salty. It makes a nice blend. It amplifies it's a more rounded flavor. Those are answers. You know? Not people like different things. That's why. That's not an answer. You could, well, the answer is you like to play alone. You could play alone on a public server. Like again, I'm level Kabillion, and I'm playing alone. For the most part. You see, you have this. I don't know when the last time you played, you see? I'm trying to let you see. You got the map. What I mainly do is I take over workshops, right? But I'm not really playing with other people, but I'm playing for other people, you see? So I build the workshop with other people in mind. I'm just letting you, but I like to play sort of alone. I feel like it's kind of slower around other people, but public events are made for other people, you know? So every so often the people come together to go do some public event, and then they spread apart. I try to avoid anyone that cheats, and I'll even server hop to avoid somebody. But if people are normal, every so often there's a public event, and they're sort of oriented towards other people, some more than others, right? So at my workshop, I like to leave things unlocked. I have workbenches and things for people and resources and so forth and so on. But I know it's very dangerous for me because people can kill me at a workshop, so I have to leave right away. So I'm building under pressure. On a private server, there is no pressure, and I just lazily build things. You know what I mean? Here, this is like a mobile camp that I set up right outside of a public event that I show up, I do the stuff, and I leave, you know? I'm not really interacting with those people. Listen, Wesley. Listen. Those people one-shot you, so avoid them. I'm trying to tell you how I do it, and that you can do it how I do it, and you'll have just a fine time. And even more of a fine time. You see, you get these public events, you see. These public groups. And there's different types. You see, you have role-play events and so forth, and casual. You get different bonuses based upon being with a team, but you never have to speak to them. You never have to play around them. All it really is people trying to get a buff. And people usually stick to the casual group. Sometimes you do an event group. And typically you end up seeing those people during the public events, and if you're in somebody else's group, you could loot what they killed, and then you disappear again. There's some events that require multiple phases, where you have to keep the people alive while you get the ore, like in Radiation Rumble, and that needs like a bunch of people. And you're doing your own individual task, never talking to anybody, and then you leave. Poof. You know? This is a great game where it blends a completely single-player gameplay style with a multiplayer environment. Like right now I'm stalking my vendor, but none of this would ever matter if I was doing multiple things. Well, as for the server hopping thing, I'm trying to answer you, Wesley. 1 second. I'm trying to answer you. I only server hop if there's a public event and there's some big weirdo using some big weirdo weapon, and I'm kind of watching the map and they're kind of hanging out for a bit, and they use some other weirdo weapon again, it's kind of like crashing, then I'll server hop or something and leave. But it doesn't really happen all that often. I sometimes server hop if I recognize people's names, because people want to kill me, you know. It's like an ongoing thing, so I have to kind of check. If there's some trollish looking person, I just won't be on that server, because the reason why I server hop is because I plan on investing a lot of time in an individual server. Oh, the build and weapon that's viable to kill the queen. Well, solo, there's a bunch of different options, and I'm not going to tell you because you have to figure out how to play the game. Okay? There's a bunch of different options. And you can block them and never meet them, but they find a way in. It's like I do a block and I do like block from the server. Look, it requires a whole build, and the point is there's many different things that you can do the same thing for, and if you can, you can, you can't, you can't, and otherwise it's exploitive, and you're trying to find some exploitive shortcut thing, and you know, I'm trying to tell you that you're playing the game completely wrong. You're playing on a single player server and all you want to do is kill the queen all day. And you haven't played for a long time and you haven't been around the actual game, and there's a million kabillion different options for doing tons of damage and surviving. You know? So, bloody, explosive, unyielding? Well, that's simple. Let's just say it's a queen, you want to ground her, so you have to cripple her and stagger her and do a lot of sustained damage without the weapon really breaking. You know, maybe you have a couple weapons. So either you have perks to make your weapons last longer, you have field repair kits, you have secondary and tertiary weapons, you can do orbital strike. There's a million different things, but that's just teaching you how to play the entire game from scratch. And you want to do some endgame stuff. You want to be more powerful for solo. Okay. Well, I'm explaining. I'm explaining to you the actual game. And that's what I'm explaining to you. And this is part of the answer. Okay? You can play on a public server and have a good time and never talk to anybody or do anything around anybody. You know, you already got in-game stuff? I don't think you do. I don't even know what you're talking about, Wesley. Wesley, you said you already got in-game stuff. At the same time, you said you haven't played in a while. And you're asking if something's still nerfed. And then you said you played back in some weird broken English garbage. I had to interpret what you wrote because it was broken English nonsense. I'll read exactly what you wrote, okay? Dear human, you wrote, I'm a returning player, but LD TSE guns got nerfed with a V. Bad. So I said, oh, your two-shot explosive guns got nerfed? Okay. And then you wrote, what's the hype thing? So you said, when the hype thing is nuking white thingy. So, nuking white thingy? The hype thing? So I thought you meant back when people nuked White Spring like a very, very long time ago? You know? And you want to go solo the queen again. What's a good option? What if it wasn't possible to solo the queen? What if, unless you're doing something exploitive or using some sort of exploitive weapon, system, or a combination of things, it's not really realistically possible to solo the queen? Let's just imagine that. Or that it should be relatively hard. Because you have a time limit, you know? What then? You're asking... Knowing that your two-shot explosive weapons got nerfed, don't you think that other things got nerfed as well? It's nerfed across the board to avoid these spiky sort of situations. You're meant to just do a lot of flim-flam. I never kill the queen. There's other things to do. You're saying that you had the endgame stuff. What are you talking about? Well, the old endgame stuff, so what are you even talking about? You said you already got endgame stuff. You're asking the new way. I think you should just play the game on a multiplayer server and go with the flow. Go with the flow, and then you'll get exposed to things, and then you'll figure it out. Yes. Because if I ask you a question, did Vault 79 exist? Was there a Secret Service vendor? Was there are you dealing with gold bullion? Does gold bullion ring a bell? If gold bullion doesn't ring a bell, please let me know. Because if gold bullion doesn't ring a bell, you're starting from scratch, sort of. You know? Especially with the system to move around your build. And with the existence of legendary perks. Now that there's legendary perks, there's legendary perks now. You know? So it's really not just about killing the queen. Well, if you don't know, then it's a big deal. The game advanced quite a bit. You know, there's all kinds of structure to what you're doing. You want to do public events, because every time we do a public event, you get... Okay, I'm going to give you an analogy so you know how I'm... or why I'm reacting this way. What if you haven't done some sort of contest festival for 55 years? Back when TVs were black and white, and you come and you say, hi, I used to come and do this thing, and now my chainsaw doesn't work as well. Well, you guys got bigger trees for the festival? The tree chopping festival contest. So I'm trying to figure out how to get the golden ham. How do I do that? But you don't know anything about how the whole thing functions. Anyways. You're trying to trade with a player for a weapon? Man, I thought you said you don't play with other people. Should I be done talking to you? So you can trade with people? But I thought you said you play solo. Stop lying. And be more consistent. Jeez. I specifically don't trade with people. And you're trying to trade for obviously duped items? Legacy items? I don't... You're a cheater and you're a scumbag. So don't talk to me anymore. Alright. That's the worst part about the multiplayer environment. Goodness. Alright, back to my selling magazines. Hunger and dehydration making you mad. I'm just here in camp doing these things. I'm trying to stock this stuff, and this non-gamer shows up saying things to me. Non-gamer showing up, trying to be gamers, working with reverse engineering. You trying to reverse engineer your way to gaming victory? It's okay. Well, you are cheating if you're trading for legacy weapons. If you trade for a legacy weapon, that's cheating. If you rely on legacy weapons, that's borderline cheating. Good night, Wesley. I hope you figure it out. Hope you figure it out. How is trading cheating? Trading for legacy weapons is cheating. Bike ram. I'm saying you play solo, but you only play with other people to trade with them. And you want to get some good item. You know. Elaborate what, Vikram? I'll elaborate one time and then I'll put all you guys in mute. Legacy weapons don't drop anymore. Some people assume that legacy weapons are the best items in the game, and they only want to kill the queen. Like, this guy is a case study. The Wesley guy is a case study. Might as well be a bot, but not really. You know, a predictable mentality about the game kind of person. You know, they want the best without working for it. They complain about things being nerfed. They want to use legacy weapons. Trading legacy weapons is cheating because they don't drop. So if someone has a legacy weapon, why would they trade you a legacy weapon? Why would they trade you a legacy weapon? So if you're getting a legacy weapon from somebody else, that weapon was duped. Maybe not from them, but from the person before them, or the person before them, because who in their right mind would ever trade away a legacy weapon? Right? And you're relying on some weird old broken system, complaining about the entire game, avoiding everything because you think it's a waste of time or something. You know. Yes, they are. VCRAM. Legacy weapons are cheating if they are duped. And they are most likely duped if you trade for one. And you're relying on some system that Bethesda says, you know what, this weapon ain't right. For some reason or another, otherwise they wouldn't be legacy. They don't drop anymore, so you should probably not use them. You can have them on the wall above your fireplace in your big old camp and say, look at that thing, but don't use it. It's like a whole structure, okay? It's like a whole structure, all right? It's a whole structure here. All right, you have to be a gamer to really understand this. So it might be kind of hard for some of you. You know. Okay, this is going to be 100. 100. Boom. Sort by nothing. I guess sort by weight. They should all be the same, pretty much. Alright, we're almost done. So, I have a problem with it. Because if there's a game like Borderlands, I'm sorry if I like Fallout a lot. Jeez. I'm sorry if I'm a gamer. Yikes. If there's a game like Borderlands, and then it's like multiplayer, and then people are trying to get some item that doesn't drop anymore, you know, or a series of items that don't drop anymore, and it's known that those items are duped. And it sort of destroys the whole essence of playing the game, because it's all about the drops and about getting some better item and about refining yourself. But if you declare to the world that this item is the best, this is the best item, you know? And in my opinion, it's exploitive because Bethesda says it's no longer good. It's doing too much of something. It's imbalanced. Let's just say it's imbalanced, you know? So you're relying on some imbalance, and then you end up filling up the community message boards and getting Bethesda to do more arcadey garbage because you're not a gamer. All of a sudden, Bethesda starts giving away repair kits and everything, and scrap kits and everything, and they start working on things like the public worlds and private worlds and everything, so that you can have anything you want to make those people happy. It's to make those people happy, you see? Be good. You don't touch anything that isn't legacy, and that's exactly my problem, VCRAM. VCRAM. That's exactly the problem, and that's why isn't it a problem? And that's why they don't drop. Because when people think that one thing is the best, that's a problem. It ruins the economy. It ruins everything. You know, it doesn't. If you don't play with other people, it doesn't really ruin anything. You know, but it ruins it for those people. Those people will never be happy. So I try to get a person to break out of that cycle before it's too late. So a brand new person, I give them all kinds of recommendations to stray away from that, and you have a lot more fun with a lot more freedom. VCRAM. Yes, it is a problem for you because you don't touch anything that isn't legacy. You don't. It's a problem. Okay? It's a problem. You should be playing all kinds. I'd say it's a problem. You just don't think it's a problem, but you could be happier. It's just every version of yourself thinks that you're happy. Imagine you're like a nested Russian doll where there's versions of yourself outside of yourself in the future in different parallel dimensions. They're really happy, but each one above is somehow happier and doing more. For example, I know this is so complicated. All this junk is precious. A person might think it's all junk besides just a couple things, and they might even make declarations like nothing really matters besides lead, steel, and blah blah, because if you think about it, you could just trade for this or get it from that dude, or something. They might just dismiss something where it's worth nothing. The value is decreased, you know? They might think that it's pointless to do anything across this map besides that. They might think that certain things are just completely pointless. Going in certain spots in the map, going here, going there. I think ideally you should be doing as much as possible. You know? So if I'm trying to show a gameplay style of doing as much as possible across the map, doing things, so the workshops, public events, the daily quests, of course, the daily challenges, of course, and looting certain spots and wiping out certain areas, doing harvest runs for ore, or for materials of different variety, every so often. It's like a cycle, but some people might just buy it. So, on one aspect, it's heavy survival, farming, living in the world, and doing a bunch of stuff, and killing a bunch of bad guys with your daily challenge of the daily op, where you have to really test yourself. Every so often you bomb, but like once a week, once every 2 weeks, or some garbage. You get the code pieces, you solve the code in the flim flam. I never enter somebody else's bomb if I don't drop it, because I think it's bad, you know. I don't throw people. So you learn over time that there's a bunch of different weapons, and they're all pretty darn awesome. You know, most things. Let's just say that you can make a highly functional build around different kinds of weapons, you know, and you can have a perfectly fun time, a perfectly enjoyable time with almost every single weapon. If you have the right mods and the right legendary type and the right overall build, you could have fun with it. And I like to do that. And every so often the game has new weapons, and there might be a reason to go for one energy type or another, or you just stick with one weapon. You just bomb the queen all day, and you hang out with people that do just that. And you stand on top of a building, and you shoot the spot on the ground, and you rinse and repeat, and you brag about how quick it was, and you make fun of the game. Brag about how quick it was, complain about the loot that drops, because you've already devalued everything. It's just an overall perspective on gaming that I try to destroy when it shows its face in the chat box. There's no... See? There you go. Look at this guy. Farming is boring. There is no endgame other than PvP. Thank you for being a perfect example. 6 Cram. Thank you so much for being a perfect example. You said you don't have a problem? You're not happy. You're saying that farming is boring. There's no endgame other than PvP. Because you're in this little community of people that rely on trading exploitably flim-flammy weapons that are clearly duped, along with other stacks of items that are clearly duped, to the point where nothing means anything, and all you care about is min-maxing, because you're able to get these things relatively easily versus having them be vaguely impossible. Alright, now back to what I was doing. Let's hurry up. And clearly it's bad, because you shouldn't have said anything you just said. Next time, keep it secret. Next time, V-Cram. Yes, you have devalued it. We don't trade, we give. Thank you for... Are you trying to dig a hole for yourself? You're talking about how even... Because now money doesn't matter, right? Money doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's so stupid. And then you think that you should pat yourself on the back if you kill somebody in PvP under that context? It's insanity. Thank you for being the perfect example of what not to be. They're all talking about it like it's normal. Crazy Town Jones. Alright, well, I have no food on me. Not like it matters. Alright, time to give away a bunch of stuff. I'm doing some pretty heavy maintenance right now, you know. I was talking a bit of... It's a game. Uh-huh. So why do you care about winning? It's so funny. People that cheat and do... I'm not saying you're cheating, but people that do cheat and don't care... Look, I'm not saying you're cheating, okay? I'll be very clear about that. You're not cheating. But people that do cheat say, what's the big deal? It's just a game. Right? Right? Right, mortal? And I say to them, why do you care about winning if it's just a game? The whole point about playing the game is to win and to feel good or something. But if you're cheating to win, then you dismiss the gameplay because it's just a game. Why are you even doing it? Why? You're trying to put your thumb on the scale of some systems that you don't agree with. You want to think that you're doing a good job. It's like an inflated weirdo ego thing where you can't handle the actual game because you think it's boring or something, and you have to rely on these outside systems, and you're proud of it. Next time you'll find a network of friends that'll have everything that you want in a heartbeat without having to work for anything. You're not an advocate for cheating. People play it how they want. Gotcha. Well, half of your friends are cheaters. If all you do, if all you care about is legacies, and you're saying that farming is boring and that all that matters is PvP, I guarantee you're around a bunch of cheaters. Or people that don't care that everything on their body is from cheating. You know what I mean? Okay, let me put some armor on here. And sell some stuff at the vendor. Oh, I do have it on. Okay. Get my grape mentats active. Or whatever. I'll sell all the grenades and all the clothing.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
I think it's really sad for a person to be stuck playing this game because they invested some time in it and they don't like farming. You know that some people do like farming in video games? And if you do like farming, this is a fantastic game.
Ammunition and other supplies.
Your opinion doesn't matter if you've already admitted to everything you've admitted to, so I'm just talking to everybody else but you. Okay? Yeah. I'll keep the rest.
Now trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
So, of course you like the PvP in the environment where some people don't have to work for anything, and some people value working. So of course you're going to win. And then you brag about it. Don't ever brag about ever doing anything ever again in this game if you want to say it's just a game. It's ridiculous. But of course they brag and point and laugh. You know? Of course.
Resupply here, citizen.
All this stuff is gone. So I really enjoy upkeep. So let me explain, okay? Let me explain. I want you to understand 6_CRAM.
Stock up now.
If you were given a factory that was full of cobwebs and broken timber, and part of the game was getting that thing operational, 60 to 90% of that pleasure is restoring the darn thing, testing it out in series, testing out this motor and that motor, putting the conveyor belt in operation, getting it working, and then finally it works because you're thinking about all the work that went into it. Like you're thinking about all the work that went into it. If I have to farm for my ammo, I'm thinking about how much every bad guy costs relative to time, and everything means more. And the more you play, the more you actually play, the more every little scrap type of junk matters, and that's why I build so much. So think of this. If I'm always taking over workshops and building a lot, I need a bunch of everything. If I'm using different weapon types, I'm using up different ammo, or I'm using up different types of materials over time. Right? So I have a need. So I like to develop needs and then to take care of those needs, and it feels good. It's like an endorphin release. You know, going to a place to go collect a bunch of a certain kind of material because you really need it to go ahead and do some next big upgrade, you know, and not having a network of people that will just give it to you feels pretty good. But people that ask for it all the time will never know that feeling, and they should have no commentary on this matter. There are people all the time that are always asking for things from everybody, and they will give it to them. Anybody have 2 yellow cake flux? Anybody have just a couple right away? Anybody have any gunpowder? Anybody have any lead? Just a little bit of glowing blood? Anybody have a small sack of this?
Requisitions now available.
Imagine not doing that. See, I've respected the Flim Flam guy. I have no insight in the PvP community. Why? You might enjoy that if you have time. Then don't play Fallout 76. Go play something else.
Don't face the
I have no
wasteland
insight in the PvP
without
community.
Proper supplies.
0 insight. 0 insight. No, it's pretty up there. Pretty up there because I play the game every day and I do workshop conquest all the time, and people specifically try to kill me all the time. So I'm kind of around it.
And other supplies
And I'm a conscious person,
available here.
and I'm not ridiculous. You know? All these different factors. I know that if a person is obtaining their goods from other players just by asking for them, and that most of those goods are sort of duped in some way, like a big old stack of canned coffee or something, a big old stack of something, a big old stack of this and that, and all the bombs are really illegitimate. You get a bunch of stuff from that as well. So working with that whole system of just not caring, you end up with a bunch of fluffy fluff where you don't have to do anything. And people were duping junk because you're able to get XP from making tomahawks and stuff like that. So junk, if you ever need it, just people that have it, they give you a big old stack of 10,000. It's no big deal. And you're sitting there with your stuff. You go find somebody. You go kill them because you don't got to worry about any of the upkeep perks. You don't got to worry about any of the upkeep perks. Nope. On the other hand, a person can make a refined PvP build, but it's sort of like temporary, you know? They can't do it all the time. They have to do some other stuff in between to go farm, but then they might get killed during the farming thing, go over to the PvP build for a second, but it's sort of a battle of attrition at a certain point. If the other player really cared and they didn't want to stop, you'd run out before them because they have infinite resources, roughly, because they're in that community of people that don't care. Yes, 99.9% of the time nobody would talk. Yes, I agree. But understand this there, V-Cram. They want to kill me, though. I'm a trophy. Understand that? I'm a trophy. I'm a trophy that talks like this about people like you. And then people like you will go out of their way to go contact other people to go out of their way to go find me with their network of friends. So I'm around it quite a bit. And even if they don't know who I am, I'm a trophy. You know? If I'm at a workshop just standing there, I really feel the way that you prevent dying at a workshop is you get the heck out of there. That's it. But if you're standing there, you're in trouble. Especially if you're standing there during a defense event. If you're standing at a workshop at a defense event, you're in trouble. I'm Sincere 2.0. What are you talking about? Isn't Sincere like some sort of cheater troll person? Again, I'm a very high level and people think it's like a pride thing to go kill you. I think I'm way more in trouble, okay, than a level 178, a level 202, a level 303. You know, I'm like a big old albino moose sitting on the hill. And if you are there during the defense event, you're in trouble. Do you understand? Okay. I won't have to convince you. I'll tell you how it is. Because this is my direct experience, okay? If there's nothing else to do on the map, and all there is to do is a defense event at a workshop, people show up. If people are there at the defense event, depending on the nature of the workshop, the nature of them, the nature of you, they can get an itchy trigger finger and then just attack you. But in other cases, you're relatively safe. If you have a situation like this where it says defeat the feral ghouls, I cannot be killed by other players as long as those enemies are alive. Okay? And the game only tells me where they are if it wants to tell me. So if players showed up, they could not kill me. If you're at a... But it's just a roll of the dice, and there's many dice, and there's many occasions, and every single time I have to be ready to get in, get out before the defense event. And I try to build what I have to build before it's too late. And I don't want to be there during the defense event in general, so boom. I come back afterwards, I go through, then I bounce out. Sometimes people are waiting for me, vaguely, but that's more of a stream snipey situation, but I have to be prepared for that. I will kill anybody in workshop regardless of level. So stop contradicting yourself, Vcram. I'm just going to go ahead and put you in timeout. You're talking in circles. You're in time. I gave you enough attention. I gave you enough attention, buddy. Yay.
I am authorized to trade.
Okay. I'm putting some extra plans in here and some extra mods. You might like some of it, maybe. And this green luggage. Yeah. And some extra flim flam.
Now trading for supplies and munition and
Sort by value. Okay. If it doesn't have weapon speed, it's bad. So the way that I work, I never go to somebody else's camp, pretty much, unless the game really wants me to for a daily challenge. I don't want to get ideas outside my own, and I don't want to buy anything from some other player because I can't guarantee where it came from. If a person's selling every single magazine, I don't want to buy it from them. If I saw a vendor just like mine, I would avoid it. But I know where I got my stuff from. I got all from the field. I didn't buy any of it. You know? But I wouldn't trust anybody else telling me those same exact words. You know what I mean? Because they could have a stack of everything and they're selling one thing at a time. And it's sort of like guaranteeing money if you have this infinite supply of things. It's all corrupt. There has to be a purge or something. I can't really deal directly with other people. I can't dynamically do PvP. And I can't do any of that until they purge things. You know, gotta get rid of all the legacies. You know? I'll tell you what. If some people feel like the game is pointless to play without legacies, because they're too weak or something, that means that legacies are too strong and they shouldn't be in the game. Is the game worthless without legacies? Did you spend real money on an eBay purchase to go buy an account that had a bunch of legacies and now you feel bad about it? Why do you want it so bad? I think it's a sign of not knowing how to play the game. I think it should be shunned. You should all point and stare. Be shunned. Get with the times. Oh my gosh. We're having problems here. Massive. Problems. Let me go back over here and swap my build back over.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. And hey. And hey. Yeah. If you're a fan of legacy weapons and other garbage, head on down to my YouTube channel so I could condemn you as a person. Alright, back to my camp. There's so much to do, people. So much to see. Let's head on back down to Thunder Mountain Power Plant. Get those fusion cores. We had that sort of intermission where I spent sort of a long time going through my vendor, selling all my magazines. I have a lot of each magazine. Or not really. Not really. I have a lot of different magazines. Some I have multiple of each. As a reminder, that whole conversation. Yeah, Peter, the next update there on YouTube, person, you're saying good morning. Hey, how's it going? The next update is coming tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time, so it's going to be a handful of hours, probably.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, so as a reminder, somebody earlier on YouTube basically said they haven't played in a while, and they're asking for a tip on a new weapon type, a new weapon or build system that would be more effective at one shot at soloing the queen. You know, because they haven't played in a while, and their two-shot explosive thing is no longer as effective. And they're looking for things to trade. And they use legacy weapons. So of course I condemn them. Systematically. A systematic condemnation after we establish the non-gaming nature and address those points one by one. Yeah. I would love if anybody that doesn't like, thinks, so I would love to identify anybody that thinks that looting is boring or whatever, and that avoids looting. Yeah. Anybody that thinks that looting is boring or stupid, and they rely on people to get stuff for free, they should be removed from the game. I think perhaps there should be a new system where it has to be the loot. Maybe they should make a new system where certain items are only craftable if you have looted the resource materials yourself. Like maybe when you grab it, there's a signature, like bind on pickup, loot. Because then anyone that doesn't like looting is going to hate it. Anyone that does love it might like it. Alright. Okay, let's put all these magazines away. Either way, there needs to be new systems. I really enjoy when there's another item added to the game, and now there's increased reason to get some sort of random junk type. Like more glass is needed for the glass walls. So now the value of glass increases. And we'll put away all these magazines. It is hot right now. Hey Cortana, how hot is it? Hey Cortana, what temperature is it? It's 104. It's getting kind of hot. Sort of hot. And I am kind of sweating. I am getting sort of hot. I am getting kind of sweaty. You see, the reason... So, the final straw, just in case you're curious, of the fix-cram guy, he's trying to argue with me at this point. Saying 99% of the time, 99.9% of the time, people don't PvP you at a workshop. Then I'm trying to say that people want to PvP me more because I'm a high level, I'm a trophy, blah, blah, blah. He wants to say something else and something else. But then he says... I'll kill anybody at a workshop regardless the level. So what are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? You don't get to talk anymore. You failed. Okay, put away a couple things. I'll sell them in time. I want to get some digested goo, so I'll go on a run to go get some digested goo. Oh, the show is hot right now. The show is hot. And I'll get some ice water. Put away these serums. A couple other ingredients. Claim token. Put away all these plans. You think the fireplace is making it hotter? Maybe. Ooh-wee. 'Cause it's a moist one. Like 7 inches from a fake fireplace. This life ain't good enough. I can give my world to live before I would change my life. Better shoot your mood. 'Cause you're so smooth. Ooh, ooh. Because you're just like the ocean under the moon. It's just a sweet emotion that I get from you. You got the kind of loving that feels so smooth. And give me your heart, make it real, and just forget about it. Goodbye there, Peter. Just forget about it. Yeah. Just give me your heart, make it real, and just forget about it. That's all I ask. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, we're in. Check my weapons out. I gotta repair. Yeah, I think accidentally making that weapon level 35 instead of 50 was a great accidental decision. Fantastic. It was a great accident.
Imagine if people and everybody tried to harmonize together, living for each other.
Yeehaw. So I love starting the argument about looting versus not looting, appreciating junk versus thinking that junk is stupid, using different weapons versus using exploitive legacy weapons. If you argue that only legacy weapons are good and that everything else is trash, you're on the wrong side. You're not on the Fallout 76 side. You're in the exploit side. If you argue that looting junk is boring and stupid and pointless, then it means you probably don't do it. So you're just buying stuff from people and everything? You know? It means that you're not, you know? It's like if there's two sides where one side says all that matters in the MCU are the Avenger movies. Everything else is a waste of time because the Avenger movies kind of wrap things up and explain what happened. So if you really care about the storyline, just watch the Avenger movies. Versus a person saying, no, everything's important. What are you doing? You got to watch every show and every cartoon and read the comics and everything. There's a spectrum there. And the person saying all you got to do is watch this or read the Cliff Notes is wrong. People are arguing that all you need are the Cliff Notes to pass the book report. I'm trying to say reading is fundamental. You should like reading a book. They say reading is boring. I want to avoid reading at all costs. But I want an A+ in the book report, and I want to go to that cool school where they want you to have a, you know, good marks in your literature records. Hey there, Matthew. Yeah. Controversy and chaos in the chat box today. Somebody came in here asking me questions, but not really asking. You know what I mean? They haven't played in a while. They used to play a long time ago. They said that their build that they used a long time ago was nerfed. They're looking for something else that they could one-shot, that they could solo the queen with. But they haven't played in a long time. A very long time. Like since before there was Gold Bullion. Before Wastelanders. And they want to go right back to just farming the queen. And they mentioned using legacy weapons and trading with people and so forth. And they said that they don't play with other people. All they do is just do solo, so nothing else matters. All they want to do is just solo the queen on a private server. They just want to solo the queen on a private server, while at the same time admitting that they do nothing but trade with people. So they trade with other people, and then go to a private server and then farm the queen, so that they can then trade more. And they're basically only just doing that. And then somebody else came in the chat box talking about legacies. So what, you think that legacies are cheating? And I explained the whole idea about duping and about how likely it is to be duped and how it's bad to rely on those systems. And then they start talking about looting is boring and blah blah blah. We get everything for they get everything for free from their friends. It goes back and forth for a while. I eventually mute the guy. You know, because at that point they're just being contrarian, and they're at a certain point they were no longer speaking logically, and they're just trying to disagree with me, even though it was being contradictory. They said 99.9% of the time people don't do PvP at workshops, and I say, because the person said, I said that a person that thinks that looting junk is boring and they only rely on trades and blah blah blah, all these things where they say all that doesn't matter, all that matters is this, all I do is farm that thing. They don't really have a solid opinion, or you could basically throw out their opinion on the actual game. But then he tried doing the same thing with me. He's saying that therefore I have zero opinion on the PvP in the game. No, I have a solid opinion on the PvP in the game because I know how to play the game, first of all. I know how to make different builds, and I'm exposed to it because the people try to attack me all the time at the workshops, blah, blah, blah. And then he said, people don't attack you because they rarely do it. And I say people attack me more because I'm a high level, I'm a trophy, but I avoid it by avoiding the defense event, and that people are attracted to the defense event because it's something to do, and that there's ways to avoid it. But he's saying that people don't do it, and then he said, I attack anybody no matter what their level. So at that point, I muted him. Once he said that I attack anybody at a workshop regardless of level, that's very contradictory to no one ever attacks you at a workshop. Or 99.9% of the time, people don't do PvP. You know. One side has infinite resources, infinite everything, because they don't have to pay for anything. That he admitted that he gets everything for free from his friends. And they all, and somewhere in there they're duping. That's why it's free. And if they want to do PvP with normal people and then brag about it, while at the same time saying it's just a game, you know, they said it's just a game. You know, it's almost like they're weird variants of each other, where it's almost completely predictable what they're going to say and what their defense is and why they like it and everything. And because I've been exposed to this kind of person for so many times, so I'm very knowledgeable on it. You know what I mean? Yes, Bam Mom, but being able to mess with your build on the fly would be nice, I guess. Maybe being able to make a blueprint on your phone if they have some pretty cool 3D tools. You know, it could look at your inventory of all the items that you have in your atomic shop, and you can make a blueprint. It'd be kind of weird. But yeah, having an app. If eventually there's an atomic an auction house, that'd be cool too. But I'll be right back. Okay. It's so hot. It's so hot right now. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farms, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. I am producing moisture from the pores of my skin to regulate my body heat. I am sweat in. Alright, back into the phlegm we go. Whew. Oh my gosh. Hey Cortana, how's the weather?
Sorry, I'm not able to help with this one yet.
Hey Cortana, what temperature is it?
Right now, it's sunny and 105.
Yeah.
The forecast shows sun with a high of 106 and a low of 71.
That's good.
There's also a heat advisory in effect until 8 p.m. today.
You don't say. Okay, so I want to do a couple things, okay? I want to make my my Strangler heart armor. I don't have AC, I have a small fan right there, and it feels great. I have my own body sweat and a fan. One day I'll be in a high-rise New York suite. Be good, just that and do some. Oh, so I'll bring it back up because I brought it back up earlier. I saw the trailer for The Matrix Part 4. Matrix, you know, Resurrection. Did you see it? Did you see the trailer for The Matrix Part 4? Wake me up inside. Starring the Wachowski brothers. Or whatever. So I guess that's a pretty good reason to get HBO Max. You see, Warner Brothers movies are sent directly to HBO Max, which is amazing. Amazing. So Suicide Squad, and probably all the upcoming DC movies. So basically HBO Max is the alternate to Disney Plus. Marvel versus DC. Oh, any plan for the big day tomorrow? Well, it's going to happen at noon my time, right? Well, that's when the game shuts down. So I'll probably do some Nuclear Winter Marathon tomorrow morning if I'm awake. If I'm awake before the thing. But I also see it like this. So if, depending on my schedule, if I'm awake early, then I will do some Nuclear Winter Marathon. If I'm not awake, that's good as well, because I could just use that opportunity to play later, to play overnight, and then I'll wake up in the afternoon, because I think the game will be offline for a couple hours. Oh, tomorrow is when Season 5 ends, Bemom. Season 6 begins, Fallout Worlds is released, and everybody gets a big old dollop of legendary coins. And probably some bug fixes. But I do know Fallout Worlds, Season 6, Season 5 Goodbye, and the legendary coins from Nuclear Winter. Nuclear Winter goes away. So it would be nice to do like a mega grind of some variety whenever the game gets released, and I really don't want to miss out on a few hours. I really hate the situations where I miss out on the first couple hours of some sort of release, and everyone's already done everything in the chat box. They've already done it, and they've already got all the rewards. You know, like if I miss out on, oh yes, are 4-star legendaries coming? I don't know about that. Oh, I do know that the daily ops are going to have 2 mutations. So that dual mutation daily op thing is happening. It has a name, but I don't know what it is. I'm making some nice progress in Red Dead Redemption. I feel like I'm towards the end. I've been really thinking about playing another playthrough of Valheim. Eventually. There's been a new update, the Hearth and Home update. I would like for people to play in my server every so often. Maybe, if I did that. But that's the future sometime, I don't know. It's been a while. How about this? If I'm on your continent, you will be the king, and I'll be your slave to go do whatever you want to do. Okay? I'll go dig a trench, move the dirt over there. Yes, my lord. What's next, my lord? And vice versa. But I'll give you a whole continent. I'll give you a whole continent. And if I ask for any subsection of that land, I have to pay you fees and taxes and tithing, even though I gave you the land. So if I ask for a small section of that land to build on a tiny little corner, then I'll have to pay you a shipment. Oh, but Mom, yes, enemies have, for example, extra fast, invisible enemies, you know? Or cryo poison blood enemies. Right. Alright, we're skirting on through my workshops, doing what I have to do. There's a quality of life update. Well, let's go check out the thing. I don't know too much about what's happening, so let's just check it out really quick, okay? So, Flim Flam Jones is back again with The Unstoppables vs. the Diabolicals, featuring Japan. Ooh, there's like a mummy person. It makes sense to have the mummy thing, yeah. Earned score, rank up. Stuff. Calendar. Let me save this image. Cal. New. Season 6. Fallout 76. Yeah. Wow. So we have the Fallout Worlds update. Daily Ops expansion 2. October we have double mutations. Oh, it's a temporary thing. Okay, so we have new locations for daily ops and probably new enemy types. Spooky Scorched. Hey, Spooky Scorched. They have pumpkin heads. Pumpkinhead Scorched, people. Bombs Drop Day. Anniversary. Year 3 anniversary on November 14th. Whatever that means. Tales from the Stars, Season 7, 4-star legendaries. quality of life in December. Holiday Scorched, Gold Rush, Mutations, Minerva. Yeah. What's up with their website? Okay, so here's the actual article. Got this board here. Blah, blah, blah. You can keep ranking up past level 100. We have new... Okay, new allies. That's always fun. It's going to be on the board, probably. At rank 25 and 50. No Gimpy arm. Oh, he's obsessed with Grognak. Oh, he's a nerd. That's cool. You earn meat and meat-themed plans. His buff will share your strength, rad resistance, melee weapons feel lighter. That's interesting. Okay. And she is obsessed with the Inspector. Oh, it's her alter ego. Toys, snacks, and drinks. She'll give you luck and identify magazines and comics more... Ooh, wow, what? Huh? The ability to identify magazines and comics more easily. I was just complaining about that, you know? When I was organizing my comics downstairs, my comics, you can't really tell what number it is. I don't know. Increased perception, more food from containers, extra cap. She's the best one ever. Wow. Double score. Whatever. Calendar. Whatever. That might have been what you read. The fact that they're talking about the winter updates. That's probably it. How's the new Mind Vault look? I haven't messed with it at all. Ever since I destroyed the surface. Ever since I destroyed the farm, I haven't messed with that thing. Oh, but what I did do, so it's going to change. So the new decision was the thing I was doing earlier. I'm selling all my magazines now. So if you're missing a magazine, if you want to have a collection, come on down and buy some. Yeah. Doesn't matter how much they cost, I have it. So I'm trying to sell everything. You know? I think it's kind of mean that I use this weapon. That sounded really painful. Okay, we go back. Yeah, so I pulled out all my magazines. I only want to keep one of each downstairs, okay? And I'll just sell them all for so much money that people don't want to buy them all. But I will be selling individual comics all the time. Okay? But they're not going to buy the whole stack. People sell the stuff and people buy the whole stack. If people buy your whole stack, that means they want to resell them. Yikes. Yikes. And yowza. So now I'm just going to have one of each. I want to have... It's going to be a collection situation. You know. Oh, you know what I'll do? There's an idea. I'm going to move one of each Foshnock mask downstairs because you could put them in a display item. So, yeah, I'm going to have all the comics, all the Foshnock masks. It'd look pretty nice, I think. These displays kind of up on the wall. Right? And there's a bunch of them. And you can put the other mounted heads because those are also a collection. And it could look kind of nice. I imagine like a very nice comic shop. You walk inside the comic shop. So good comic shops also sell little like cards in the front. They sell some models in the side corner, some weird maps, and there's gigantic model kits hanging from the ceiling, like a big old TIE fighter over there in the corner, something on top of that shelf, and a bunch of stuff all along the walls. Maybe, you know, whatever. But I plan on putting, I want to have a little collection. They don't weigh that much, and I'm pretty sure I have them someplace else. You can only have out 5 mannequins, so I can't have a display showing all of my cool clothing items, but there's other ways to do things. Other ways.
Days like these, you there?
Yeah. Ho-I. Ho-ho. Ooh-I-hey. Alright, moving on with my taskings, plural. Let's hop over here. Let's hop right over here and then go across.
Pumpkin house without.
Yeah. Liquid. It's the hottest place ever. Get my oil, get my goodies, and go.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yay. Yay. Ugh. Okay, that's over. I'll do this breach and clear event right away.
Attention! Possible agitator presence detected near breach site.
Sure.
Location must be cleared before breach can occur.
A couple more miners. This is not a public event, but you know. I'm on the lookout for them. See, this is my efficient killing build, okay? Where I'm vaguely hard to kill, and I do a ton of damage, and I can carry a lot, sort of, you know? Shotguns and heavy weapons, and I have lots of vague versatility, but I can kill these things relatively quickly. It has its ups and downs. Sometimes, you know, I'm in a totally farmy build.
Breach complete. Initiating unloading procedure. Initial container batch unsealed. Additional containers queued for unsealing. Now.
Yeah. There's nothing in here.
Additional agitators closing on
Oh well.
Workers, activate riot defense procedure.
Yay. Big ol' waste of my time. I'll go right over here. I'm gonna multitask over here in this corner. Because it's kind of broken. That mine wasn't providing the ore. It's sort of like an extra reason to do it, but if you don't have that extra reason, it doesn't really help. Alright, the Feed the People public event is active, which means I'll have to activate that camp right now. For people to use. But there's a person there already. Just hurry up. And like I said, I wanted some digested goo. And a couple more things, so I could do that right now and hope that somebody else starts that Mama Dolce public event and I could pick up that back tail end. Alright, so I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna head towards the west here.
Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Alright, so I'm gonna start collecting this stuff because I can craft some overdrive. Nuka-Cola, digested goo. Psycho. It's right over here. I'm ready for it. I sense it. Sometimes it pops up right in front of you. Let's get ready. I'm ready. Yes, I'm really hoping for some extra point system. First, a slightly extra reason for the whole Fallout world thing. You know, like with the public world, if they have some sort of thing linked to it. Otherwise, you know, what's the big... I think the PvP ones would be kind of fun. But the non-PvP ones, like, it's like a temporary world that lasts. You make a copy of your character. There's nothing permanent that's related to it. I sort of understand if you want to, like, level up under some weird condition, making a brand new character. But, or test, or using it like a test area would be fantastic. You know? Like testing things. Like, if you really want to see what it's like to test one thing versus another, you could craft whatever you want. Or whatever. You know. So right now I'm heading right over here to get some of these pitcher plants. That's what I'm really trying to go for. I know where there's a bunch. Okay. I'm just looking over here. How does it feel to be staggered, huh? I know where there's a bunch, okay? There's a bunch in all the sundew groves. There's a bunch over there at the top of the glassed cavern. Okay? And there's a bunch sort of like down here by the end of the train. I'll just sort of trying to run between point A and point B. You know? We're looking for the large pitcher plant thing. It's all fleshy. Like that. You have to grab it fast, like this. Oh no. If you're too slow, it'll make some gas. Am I gonna rock the Samurai PA? Maybe the arms, but I think it's kind of stupid. You know, I thought China's the enemy, not Japan. I might rock the Egyptian one or the other one. There's a bunch of different versions. Or it seemed like the Diabolicals... I didn't look at the entire season reward list, because I don't like looking at that necessarily. If they want to highlight something and talk about it separately, then so be it, but I don't want to just look down the list. But it seemed from that picture, there's the other Diabolicals. There's a mummy dude and a thing with a big old red eyeball thing. Oh gosh, what do I do? What color? Blue. Eh. Alright. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'll come back. I'll come back. I have to come back. Sometimes I skip public events, you know? But then I end up skipping a lot. See, the problem with legacy weapons is that you don't have to worry at all about all these other systems like gold. You don't have to worry about getting these plans or re-rolling things because you already have the best. If you trade for best because it was duped because it is best, you don't have to worry about any of that. And that removes all reason to do any public event. Right? All reason to harvest the script or the whatever. I'll save you. Oh yeah. Beef stock. Oh yeah. Soy. I have the soy. What flims downstairs, alone or in pairs, all over your neighbor's dog and was great for a snack and fits on your back. It's log, log, log. By Blamco. I hear the beast. The beast is close, people. The beast. The beast is here. Come. The beast. The beast beckons. Oh my God. The beast. Come. The beast rises. The beast. Kill the beast. The beast is here. Scorch beast. Aw. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll go back out there to get... You know, I'm just going to go to the hot spots. I was just trying to explore for more, but I know where they are. I know where there's a couple, and I'll show you right away. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a little run, a little route for some digested goo, okay? Are you ready? I'm about to show you a run for digested goo, so you too can craft overdrive. Think of overdrive as a method to multiply your psychos. If you have raw psycho, you can make psycho buff, fury, or overdrive, you know. Yeah. Why don't I do psycho buff? Because I'm bloodied. I think psycho buff is bad, even though it gives you more life. The problem is when psycho buff wears off, when it wears off, you lose life. And all of a sudden you're at a fraction of life, and you die. With the next hit, the next hit after the thing will kill you. Just like any alcohol that gives you more life. Zombies! You take the good, you take the good, you take the good, you take the good, you take the good. You take the good. Five, four, three, two, go. All right. And boom. Peruse and spend. Peruse and spend, beasts. You believe in up to your dreams. A guy, but hey, you move without you doing stuff without you. Come on. Do it. Love it. I love putting that thing down. Catch the tail end of the feed the people. It attracts the players to my camp.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again.
And while that's going, I'll go this way. See, they will be attracted.
Spread around the factory.
Let me see how obvious it is.
Hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Pretty obvious. I'll put this DNA in the flim flam. Cowabunga, dudes. Oh no, there's an audio bug. Oh no. I can't stand this audio bug. can't hear my footsteps. Some of the best parts, plural. It's some of the best parts, plural. Because we be living up to our dreams. Woohoo! I really hope we get new dailies, Matthew. You would have hoped that we would have got some new daily for the Brotherhood of Steel, huh? Kind of weird that we didn't. And it'd be nice if we got more faction events. Because there's already a few, sort of. Like the Back on the Beat event is sort of a responders event, but it's for everybody because they don't really have it locked off like that. All of those Enclave things, right? But I think the daily stuff is pretty cool. Some dailies are pretty fun, like the Vox Interpreter. It just takes a long time, sort of. But everything does. But once you do it, it's nice. I'll be right back. Done. Scorch Beast data analyzed. Let's go get the lead from right here. Are you watching? Yeah. There's lead here and there's lead downstairs, but that other stuff takes a bit to get. I mean, I have to go down there, and but this stuff works. Oh yeah, World Star Hip Hop. Alright, let's go stop by the Grafton Steel Yard for a moment, okay? Just for a moment, and I'll clear it out. Think of it as a steel farm. That's what it's called. And if I go through and kill those mutants every so often, it's nice. I mean, the game's getting constant updates and whatever, sort of. With lots of little filler things, and it's great to have the game be normal every so often. It's not good to always have some sort of event, because then you don't get the true upkeep cycle. Yeah, they got these meetings. Alright. Okay. Everything's fine. Kill the blood bug. Let's go over here to the abandoned bog town first, actually, because I have nothing built over there. See, before the collectrons and all that, workshops were just workshops, but the collectrons really add a lot in the fact that sometimes they actually have really good stuff, like with the Santa collectron dropping off presents and everything. That's even better. They should do more like that, where you have to have a sort of collectron device, or at least it takes the collectron slot, and then it generates things. So I think they could work with that in the future, where it generates something special. Or just have a special collectron. If people don't know the value of this thing here, it's pretty darn good. They don't know it's back here in this box. There's honey and... Oh no, my mouse just went over to the other window. Oh no. There it goes. Yeah, the whole camp pet. Well, I hope that they mean something different by camp pets, but there's that robot dog thing there. I hope they enhance the whole send to camp feature, because right now you can send pets up animals to your camp, but you can't do anything with them really, and you can pacify things, but you can't do anything with them really. But it'd be cool if you could direct the pacified animal to go do something, like go attack or whatever. I don't know. And if you could send more animals to your camp. Yeah. Alright. Clearing it out. I thought I didn't build anything last time, but I did. Okay, I have to go back to getting the digested goo. Right? Right. Let's go right now. So, I'm going to start off by going right here to the... right over here. Big Bend Tunnel East. It'll be a couple on the side of the road leading down towards the Sundew Grove. Okay? You'll see. But the hotspot's really by Fisher Prime. That whole field down there in the Cranberry Bog. Alright. Okay, there's one, you see? Have to walk up to it carefully, and boom. Got it. I'm going to put them away when I get them. Because I could break them down to become acid or something. I have 4 right now. Got it. Yeah. Oh, law. Be easier if this is daytime, huh? Okay, right over here, there's another one somewhere, maybe. We're heading to the left. And every time I see him, I think, yeah, you know, that's pretty valuable stuff. Yeah. Okay. Now there's going to be clusters of it around the edges. There'll be clusters around the edges. I'll get some brain fungus while I'm here, you know. I might as well. I'll be stopping by another spot that has cranberry, so I might as well get all my little farmy goods. There really should be one over here somewhere. Uh-oh. I saw a whole lot of pink over there. It'd be cool if the Mothmen were guarding some sort of little crystal node thing. And after you kill them, you go to that little thing that they're standing near and you pull out that little node. And then you get some sort of negative or positive rating. And then you keep on going and whatever. Something that they're guarding, you know? Like the Brotherhood of Steel are guarding some little box. And they're waiting for backup. Alright. See, this one doesn't really have as much as the other ones. Oh, there's one. I'll just go around the outside edge and then we'll move on to the other ones. And I'll come back in the future and we'll keep on checking. I've already been through here in the past. Got that one. Be cool to sell a big old stack of cranberries or something. That's what I'm saying. It'd be great to have a refrigerated stash, or sorry, a refrigerated vendor. It'd be wonderful. I'd totally sell cranberries, even though you don't need to. They're everywhere. But maybe you do. Scorched piece of brain. It's a hot commodity. But not when it's rotting. And when it's not obvious. Alright, let's keep on going. I don't want to waste too much time here. I'm getting a lot, you know. I'm going to be able to make a nice stack. Well, the goal at least is to make a nice stack of overdrive. To the point where I run out of my psycho. I've been saving raw psycho for a while. Plus, just know that you could buy things like raw psycho in addition to farming the stuff with Pharma on, but there's lots of opportunity to get this stuff in the field. All those vendors sell these drugs and you don't get them because you think they're not worth it, but they are, sort of. When you're trying to make a big old stack, it really doesn't really matter where you get the stuff from, as long as it's not a cheating source. My point is, it doesn't matter if you think you're wasting money or something. Ah, what did I just do? Good. Phew. Good. I thought I just destroyed my digestive goo, but now we have it. We're at 12 now. So I'll move up here to the right over at the glass cavern. I'm gonna go right inside the pit there and get some digestive goo. But I'm not gonna be farming these enemies in the nuke zone. I believe the digestive goo changes to something else, maybe. It changes color. In the nuke zone. I'm just jumping in that hole. I'm ignoring them because I didn't drop that bomb. See this stuff? Oh man. Look at that. See, it's all irradiated. Yes, refrigerated vendor, because then you can sell foods. I also think maybe having a deep freeze system where it'd be cool if you're able to reduce the weight because you're freeze drying it, right? So one, you could freeze dry it. You could store more. You could store food. So just imagine you have 90% weight reduction. And you have the super long durability, like 90% extra condition. Because it's frozen. But to use it, you have to rehydrate or something. And that takes time. So it takes as long as it takes for something to rot, for the food to be ready, which means you'd store this freezer full of stuff, and you have to wait for it to thaw. So you'd have a ready thawer, Vault-Tec ready thaw machine, where you put in stacks of 15 or whatever, and wait for it to thaw faster, or you just wait. And that'll be the control. Gotta repair. So a freeze drying machine that you can freeze dry foods and have it last incredibly long, but the bottleneck, because you have to have a bottleneck, otherwise it's too strong, you know, is you have to rehydrate the food and there's a condition time. Look how crippled he is, it's hilarious. Get me stopping, I have to eat some food here. That's why I'm getting food right now. Look at this Frady cam. He had to wait for his arms to repair. Just like how you had the fermenter, you know? You'd have another machine like that. Yeah. Golly. Uh-oh, I'm all alone. I believe Radiation Rumble is active right now. One minute. Yeah. You know, NASA has a rehydration machine that quickly rehydrates your food. So I think it's possible. You know, I think it'd be really cool. You know what? I think it's possible. I think it's possible that we're going to have this freeze-dry machine, and let's just imagine that you could eat the food in the freeze-dried state, but it's nowhere near as effective. But it's possible. And it weighs hardly anything. But you have to rehydrate it. And depending on the... It's like a reverse condition bar. The more fresh it is, the better the food is. Or the more thought out the food is. Land, beast. Come on. Fire. Oh my God. You're dead. Yikes. Okay, radiation rumble. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! It's over now. I missed it by a second. I missed it by a second. I missed the event that I tried to go to. Oh no! Yeah. You saw the news about season 6, and what's the news? What's the news? One second. Alrighty. Done. It's pushed back 2 weeks. Interesting. Interesting. Well, tomorrow we're still getting the legendary coins and all that. Legendary coins and I guess not much. Oh, daily ops expansion. So more locations, right? More locations and all that. Enemy types. Let's hurry up. Gotta make some food in a second. See, I was in the process, actually. I shouldn't have come here, but I was in the process of gathering those digested goo. But that event happened, so I moved. I mainly went to that event because it's near more of those pitcher plants. Jeez, guys. Okay, let's not die. You broken my promises. What you did, dear. Yeah. I'm walking the floor over you. Put down the blueprint right here. keep on going. And I'll go back down here. And there's a couple. There's just a couple of these pitcher plants as we work our way back down across the field. I'll go down to the Sundew Grove at the very bottom of the map, and then back over to a couple other locations. Right down here. Right down here, you have the occasional pitcher plant. Okay. If you get too close to one, it'll open up and put some stank on you. Right down here. Right over here. Right there, I see it. I don't want to worry about it. It's going straight down here. There's bad guys in these bushes. Typically. Oh no. It's still irradiated. I don't want that. I want something else. Let's go over here now. Right over here to the Sundew Grove. I'll be getting some more cranberries and scouting around the edge for some more digested goo. More the merrier. If I have an excess, so be it. This will just be one of my things that I farm for. Digested goo farm. I don't think that's on my list of things to farm. On my daily list of things. Or my list of things, I should say. Let me go around the outside first. I don't think there's too much digested goo here. But there might be a couple. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a couple. I just want to check the perimeter first. Okay. There's nothing up here. Just cranberry. So there's no real pitcher plants here. Okay. Noted. Noted. I'll go check the other spot. See, there's a bomb over yonder which transformed a bunch of the pitcher plants I normally like to go for at Fisher Prime. So there's a bunch. So let's go to the last spot over here by the Creekside Sundew Grove. In fact, I'll start right here at the Bootlegger Shack and kind of work the way around it. Yee-hoo! With a yee-hoo! And a yee!
The number you have dialed cannot be
Ooh.
reached, and that's okay.
Okay. Well, there's not much over here. I'll go to the other spot. Right over here. Alrighty. Now I'll go to the final spot right over here across the street from the steakhouse. Okay. There's one. Gotta be careful. Got it. Another one. So at this point, I have a lot. I believe. I officially have a lot. Let's go get some more fusion cores. And I'll finish getting the rest of these ingredients. So I can make some berry mentats, cranberry relish, grape bombs. Okay. Yep. Alright, goodbye. And a goodbye to you too.
I just love songs. Don't
Okay. I'll get my firecracker berry. I already have a few brain fungus, but not enough, so I'll get a tiny bit more. And we'll move on with our gathering. I'll put away the digested goo before I destroy it all. It's easy to do so. Yay. Yay. Alright. that section's done. So I'll hop right over here to get some firecracker berry. And then some starlight berry from a few locations, from a couple locations. And then the Mothman eggs. Yeah, and then I'll see if I still have some blight. I probably hit at the tail end of that guided meditation event. There's two right over here. Crazy that this stuff is, you know, first come first serve, but it's almost always here, which means people hardly ever farm it. And we're done. I'll go straight down to Slocum Joe's and get some Starlight Berry for 5 seconds. And then hop on down to the Black Mountain Ordnance Works for more Starlight Berry. And then down to Point Pleasant for the Mothman eggs. I'll check on the guided meditation really quick to see how far along it is. I want to get it right before it's over, just for the treasury notes and all that. Let me hurry up here. I'll go there right after this spot. Nope. Yep. Yes, sure. Doink. Donker. Few more. Yeah, I don't have power sprinter on right now. I can tell.
Thanks for your help.
Good job with your rep farming. Yeah. Okay, done here. Now I'll go straight to the meditation of guideland.org right now. So I missed the radiation rumble. I just have to make sure to stay on task, you know. Get sidetracked after these things.
Follow my voice. Listen to my meditations. Let them calm you. Let me guide you to a place of peace and tranquility.
Let me guide you. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination, with a hey and a who and a humming type of sound. Three-star. I like to slow them down. It's so satisfying. I'm just slowing them down. Audio bug. Yeah. I bet they'd be really happy. All these guys are still alive. All these enemies are still alive. I'm just breaking their legs. They're all still alive, including the 3-star over here. Woohoo! They're all still alive over here. There's like a million bad guys that are still alive over here. Including a 3-star. All these guys. There's 2 below me. They're all just laying down. Issue. A 3-star over here. Right here. There. I'm surrounded by them. They're still alive. Use berry mintats or something. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. There's a 3-star over here still alive. I'll kill him in 30 seconds. Over here. Over here. Hey, 3-star over here. 3-star. Hey, chump. Hey, chump. Hey, chump. Over here. Use bats for something. Jeez. They're all around you. Over here. Right here. Golly. I tell you, no respect. Okay, go back to what I was doing. Black Mountain Ordnance Works. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. Done there. Cool. Okay, now I'll go down to Point Pleasant to get more Mothman eggs. Yoo-hoo! And then I'll get some blight, you know? And I have to put down my farm camp temporarily thing to get some quick gosh darn. Good old gourd. Yeah, there you go. I knew what it looked like. I was going to say tiny pumpkin. Yoo-hoo. I want to see you say a bunch of words in a row without having to read off a script. Golly. Okay, just a few eggs here and there. Awesome. Now I go all the way down. Let's hopscotch through my workshop. And I might even do the tea time. You're mad there's no new update? There will be tomorrow. Sort of. So I'm going to be up all night because at midnight I have to watch the What If episode about zombies. Marvel Zombies. What if Marvel Zombies? Oh, you have a bunch of glowing blood? Yeah. Yep. Good old sunshine oil. So, yeah, there's a little route. You have enough sugar bombs? The blight might not be the bottleneck for that. You end up with a ton of glowing blood from the radiation rumble. You see, if you don't do radiation rumble, then glowing blood's kind of hard to accumulate, but I end up with a little pile. At first I was saving it. I don't always make the sunshine oil, but whatever. So I'll start now. I'm not going to get a magnificent amount of blight, just a certain amount. No, I just want to make a small stack of blight soup. I might make a couple sunshine oil on the side. So I start there at that tree, and I go to this other tree, but I also hug the walls and everything. But right now we're doing just blight, so I go to that tree right there, a couple, then to this tree. And at a certain point, it's sort of speckled throughout this entire region. And there's some old logs all throughout this middle area that have it. That's why I like to kind of stretch out all the way over here. Doing these old log things. But it's really, I come here for the ore, for the blight, and other flim-flam. And if you stand here, you can kind of see there's a couple over there. You see? Right there, you see? And right there in the middle, you see? Right there. And I'll be going down there to the left, so I'll get this darn thing and curve to the left. I'm not getting the ore right now, but you see there's ore all throughout this stuff. If I'm not in excavator armor, I don't even want it. So I'm going all the way down here. Okay, and I'll be curving back up that way. Alright, we're going back up the hill. Boom. There's some way over there by Welch. And there's some by Flatwoods up in the hills. But I think this is enough for me. There's some all throughout those hills. But I don't need that much right now, you know. Okay, let me get my farm up and running. Maybe. Kind of funny that it's right here. The heck? Alrighty. So, that should be just about everything. But let's go do the tea time event. Yes. My plan was to make a little bit of sunshine oil on the side all the time. But, you know, I do different things. I haven't really had to use that much AP food because of this power sprinter perk and everything, which I currently don't have on. which I do have on.
That
Whoa.
means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So, if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Cup of what? Once a person joins me, then another player will join me. And once 2 players show up, I'll move off into the hills to move my camp.
The boilers are heating up.
You know?
I'm afraid the local
Once a couple players show up, then more players will show up. And I'll move my camp right over there behind that power pole and make some money. It's a big deal today. I put all that stuff in my vendor. I gotta clean it up over time. I have no food. There's no need to fear, because Underdog is here. I'm gonna stop by Building Homestead and get some free razor grain, and then mess around with that for 5 seconds. Because I have to make some more high voltage Hefeweizen. Here's the first player. Get this lined up, get my other camp ready. Oh boy. Here's the second player, you see? Get a couple players.
Goodness! One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report the water temperature is 92.7653 degrees. Still a ways to go for proper speed. One can't run such things.
Okay. Alrighty. So now I'm going to move my camp right behind this whole thing. Yeah. Yay. Beat that button, boop boop bap bap beam bam boop do with it and ooh and do. Come on now. Do yeah. It do yeah. Just Mountain Dew yeah. There we go. Mango.
Gracious. Shame such violence is required to get a proper cup of tea. Water temperature in the boilers is now 100.
Repeating.
Just a little bit longer.
Yoo-hoo! I think it's so funny putting down that war siren with my camp. Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Hey there, Drew. Yeah. Peruse and spend.
There's the whistle. The tea is steaming now at the perfect and precise 205 degrees. You've done a fine thing here today. Huzzah!
That was about everything, I think. That was about everything. I think. So, let me turn the siren off. You know what? Instead, I'm just going to put down my utility room and go downstairs. I want them to come here. Yeah. Perfect. There you go. Put away these digested goos. So, oh no. Leave my armor. Okay. And put the build on. Do some chemistry first. Alright, Barry, let's go for the overdrive, you see. 34 Nuka-Cola, 13 digested goo, 87 psycho. So I'm turning these 13 digested goo into a whole lot of overdrive. And Barry Mentas, I can make 18 basically, based upon the materials I have. But it's more than 18, it's times 2, you see. I'll smelt everything else I have. About to make some foods. Brain bombs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cranberry relish. And 4 brain bombs. The rest, you see, I have to go get some razor green to make that alcohol. Let's go straight to plant foods. Infused sunflower tea. And that's good enough for me. Let's see if I could repair anything. Nope. Okay. Put you in the box. Go check out the ammo position. Hail, Tim. 120. Oh yeah. I have everything. Look, all the different comics and things. Oh yeah. 120 slots filled with garbage. Anywho. Okay, I'll store all this ammo in my stash. Yep. Till it's time. Alright. Good to go. Alright. So now I'll head straight on down to the Foundation land. It's okay. I'm doing so much. Do you ever watch Porters? Sure. It's amazing how people can live in garbage. Well, I don't know. It's levels of laziness, you know? It's levels of horrible laziness, and people have temporary systems that work. You know? Yeah, it's working for now. I'll just put everything over here, is what they do. And then they end up having a big old pile of garbage in their living room. You know? Alright, I'm getting good at getting rid of all these darn public events.
Not again.
Yeah, tomorrow morning I'll be watching the What If show. excited about that. I believe on the 7th or something. Today's the 7th. In the future, there's going to be a new trailer for The Matrix. Oh boy, like the actual real trailer. Today there is the other trailer. All right.
Everyone can see your
Shut
own
up.
guns. Go sleep it off.
Dance. Alright, I'll be right back. 6 hour mark, yeah. So now I'm about to go do a XP farm. Yeah. I'll do an XP farm in just a second. I'll be kind of weak, but I'll be going for XP, so whatever. I'm not in power armor, and whenever that's done, I'll transition over to go do a daily op, and I'll be done after that. And I'll be coming back with some garbage. I'll be coming back with some lovely Red Dead Redemption. I believe we're about to finish this chapter. Last stream with Red Dead, I worked really hard to make some progress, and I think we're about to... Ooh-wee. We're about to hit chapter 7 or something. Alright, I'll be right back. Here is a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Alright, it's time. Non-PA pepper shaker. Check out the build.
What's that, John?
This is the build I'll be using right now. Alright.
I wonder if Sonny has any ice cream now that he has a refrigerator.
Hey, thank you, Matthew. Okay, here we go. So, Addictol, Radix Diluted, I'll do the lunchboxes right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and
Maybe Ward has more drawing paper I can have.
and brain bombs, cranberry relish, infused sunflower tea, and bubblegum.
Raiders be the living daylights out of their skies. Honey's rockets. Fix that.
Here we go.
Interesting taste.
Sneeze into a deep dab in the morning time. Sometimes these alerts are a bit late, but I don't know. I don't know what's up. You sent me an eagle, there, Matthew? You sent me an American eagle? Okay, it's XP time. I gotta do this every day, sort of. Hey. I'm down. I'm trying to go as fast as possible right now, you know? It's okay if I skip some loot. It's about DPS over time. Averaged out, you know? Okay, I'll check for the bobblehead. Nope. Gotta hurry up. Thank you. Bobblehead. I'm trying to collect one of each. Alright, I'll run on down to West Tech. By the time I get there, the enemies might be respawned. There was an enemy. There was a player there when I first showed up. Fast, right? Fast. I'm in cargo shorts and a black t-shirt. And after this hour, or whatever, I'll knock out 1 or 2 more public events and the daily op. They hardly ever get to the rear. I'm out of high voltage Hefeweizen now. As I was saying, they hardly ever get the rear. Alright, I'll break it all down. Let's get that blight soup as well, huh? I never made the blight soup. That's okay. I don't really need it right now. I'm in a hurry. I think it'd be cool if somehow the expeditions involved killing as many enemies as possible and looting them successfully. You know? I always try to go as fast as possible. Like I'm being timed. Because I am. Sort of. These things only last for an hour, so I'm trying to get as much as possible out of it. Oh yeah, people. Okay. Goodbye. Fine. I'll loot him. See, I'm allowing for that lag. See how he died afterwards? Yeah.
There you are!
Sometimes the leg doesn't line up. Thank you. Roly poly oly. Yes, David. You just realized the fact that... So, I'll explain it a different way so that we're on the same page. If I were using a grenade launcher, I would want to target their lower torso because if VATS didn't exist, you always want to target the floor with AoE. And if you target the legs, there's splash damage. That's why I draw the diagram so you can see. The splash damage, if I shoot the head, is just the head. And there's not much up there, but there's a lot down there. All the enemies kind of stack up near the bottom. Plus, it hits the ground and bounces back up. So yes, sometimes I target. So this weapon's so strong that it one-shots them, even though I'm targeting the leg. But with my other weapon, it's not as strong, so I target the head, and because it's not explosive. Come on, what the heck? And I know that if I destroy the limb, they die. And if they don't die, then they get crippled. But they usually die if I do a full charge. And it's a better target. It's like a much higher VATS rating. The head is too small, and if the enemy has their back facing you, it's not effective. Alright, let me go down to Huntersville. Yeah, so David, you have an issue with the Gauss shotguns missing the first shot, but it seems like I'm not having an issue, am I? I have a contract with Bethesda. They gave me the source copy. Check your file version number. You'll have a .11 Bravo. If you have the Bravo through Echo Charlie series, you're in trouble. I'm joking. There's a trick. You see? Watch this. You'll see. I'm just joshing with you, okay? The way it works is like this. If I charge beforehand and then target VATS and let go, well, and then jump up and let go, it works. If I do a full charge and then aim at the target with my thing and then let go, boom, it works. It works even more with the left leg thing, you know? That's also part of it. If I do the head, it misses more often. So watch. If I charge beforehand, it's a big trick. Watch. I charge beforehand. If you charge afterwards, it's so slow. Watch. Target. Charge. Lame. But if you hold the charge first, go up in the air and go kaboom! See? It's instant. Look at that. No, this is a 1-star bloodied. I never made a better version. All I've ever had was all I've ever used, sort of, primarily, is this 1-star bloodied shotgun. It's awesome. Or, you know, it's all you need. This is going to be rough, but here we go. Yeah, you see, it's instant if you charge beforehand, right? And then I learned that if you use this weapon like the Gauss shotgun, it works the same way. So I charge beforehand and I go boom. See that? I hope you learned something, folks. See? Charge beforehand and go boom. Charge beforehand and go boom. And once you're kind of dialed in, you don't miss anymore. It's kind of weird. See, charge and go boom. See? Whoa! You charge and then go boom. You don't target with VATS and then do the full. It's so slow. Like, watch. That's lame, right? But this... See? See, I'm charging behind the wall, right? Right, yeah. Educational stream. Okay. I like to check these bags here for the proboscis, stingwing barb, bloatfly gland, you know? All that stuff. Tick blood sac. Yes, and it improves AoE damage. So for one, it just hits more often. Right? The leg is huge. I view it like this. Yes, I'm not even considering crippling, okay? It's just, I know that the limb has less total damage than the total body, right? And if you kill the limb, they die. And the leg is huge. And it's for political reasons. I'm trying to disrupt the left pillar of that organism. I'm trying to destroy the left pillar of society through symbolic gesture of always targeting the left leg. And that's why I'm doing it. It's for political reasons. And the AoE damage. Yeah, sure. See, watch. 14%. Watch this. See that? I called it, right? The fact that I called it is meaningful. The point is, if you do it wrong, the percent doesn't matter. It could be 25%. It could be 92%. It's going to fly that way. If you do it right, the percent doesn't matter. It could be 92 or 14 and still hit. Yeah. Charge. Okay. It becomes instant. Sometimes it doesn't work, but I feel like if I jump, it always hits. Plus, it's good to target down. So, if the enemy's right there, and you go like that, that is not as good as this. Because it's more of a cone shape versus a smear that way. Less chance for it to hurt you as well if it's explosive. Plus, I think jumping beforehand, it makes the game pay attention to what you're doing versus... I think the game spaces out sometimes, you know? Alright, let's hurry up. So if you do it correctly, it's really smooth. It's boom, 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 boom with the VATS. With a weapon that charges. Same thing with the bow. The bow charges. If you do it correctly, it's fast. If you do it incorrectly, it's really slow and clankety and clunkety. And yes, these other reasons line up, but yes, the explosive AoE damage is very important, and you'll notice the entire group is dying primarily because I'm targeting their leg. If there's 3 mutants side by side and my damage is at full capacity from adrenaline, nerd rage, and all that garbage, you know, if I do a full charge on that middle guy, they should all fall down. Especially with ghouls. But if I aim at their head, so first of all, especially aiming at the head, okay? Aiming at the head and you're aiming down, that still makes the cone effect, right? You're still aiming at the ground if you aim at their head. So basically, David, it doesn't matter, head or leg, if you jump up and aim down. Knowledge. Right? Imagine you have a missile launcher and you're aiming at their head. If they're taller than you, then you completely miss everything and you hit the next town over. If you're taller than them, you hit the ground below their feet and everything around them. If you miss. If you hit, you still hit the ground and everything around you. Okay, let me, Here, let's get some bundled up, you know. See, those two died. So jumping has several reasons. Let's just say that there's a bunch of different reasons why everything is happening before your very eyes. Bunch of layered, awesome reasons. And that's what I like. Layered reasons to do things. So you see, I'm charging to full right before. I feel like if you charge to full and start running around for a bit like this, and then enter VATS, it doesn't work. I got lucky there. But if you do it right beforehand, you know. Plus, it's good to jump, like I mentioned, if the splash damage hurts you. You know, the more damage you pump into the system, the more it hurts you back. Let's see them don't let a flat group pass you by. Gonna have a party. Looking for the green to suck this cup. Talking about the green with a big old butt. Yeah. Yes, it's serious. I heard that season 6 is delayed a couple weeks. Because of the people that pay to win.
Error. Components failure. Immediate support required.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Okay. The problem with the leg is sometimes the leg is hidden. So another reason to jump, David, you see, watch. Layers. Watch, layers. Layers. Another reason to jump is if the enemy is over here like this, right, and their leg is hidden, right?
User intervention required.
If you jump, you can now, you know, their leg is no longer hidden. If you jump, their leg is no longer hidden.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
That's all. Yeah, season 6 is apparently delayed for a couple. That's what someone said. It was mentioned in the Discord chat or something that because people purchased some rank for season 5 and the rewards were delayed. They purchased a bunch of rank, but they haven't got the rewards yet. Something like that. They're delaying season 6. 2 weeks. To make them happy. Them. The people that don't have time to play games. but they want to act like they have time. But the worlds are still coming, and the other flim flam's still coming. Here we go.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Spawn, beasts. It took him a second. I had to back up for a second. I was too close. The shotgun is still dangerous even though I have all these precautions. Alright, moving on. I'm fast as a seal eel. And I go to the right. Let's just say I prefer to target their legs and torso because of the angle, the lowered hit points of the limb, the cripple, the splash damage, and when I do, I prefer the left leg over right for political reasons. But if there's a scorch beast in the area, I prefer to target their left leg, their left arm, you see. Because when it translates over to the Scorch Beast, it automatically targets the left wing. Right? The body parts translate. If the body part does not exist on the other creature, it'll default to the torso. Or whatever the torso might be in that being. You know? Oh, you think someone's lying? Well, Matthew, if you look it up, type in Discord or something. Or maybe look it up on Discord. Do you have Discord? Maybe you could look it up on there. I'm pretty sure they'll be talking actively. Discord is also a chat room. You can probably talk to them directly. The person said Discord. It's kind of a weird place to put our information. But, like some weirdo. Maybe they're getting around to writing the article. We'll get around to it. Just tell Discord for now and have them tell their people. That's where the real fans go, Discord. But Discord is probably where people go to talk to the developers directly and so forth, you know? They probably have little open mic things where they... Whatever. People hang out there all the time. Alright, so hurry up. I got coffee inside of me. It makes me wanna pee, baby. Looks like people are lying. Cesarius on YouTube. Answer me. Who told you the game? I think it's a chain reaction of liars now. Matthew's having me doubt everybody in the whole universe. Blame Matthew. See, if I gather up them all and shoot them one time with the Gauss shotgun, they should all die. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then, like, the splash damage counts as limb damage for all the neighboring enemies. You know? Beautiful. You get a lot of chems from doing this as well, so it's also a great chem farm. I think it's important to do every day, at least once, you know? Clear all the ghouls in the burrows. Let's see if there's a public event. Good. I'd feel compelled to do it. I've been good, and I was able to complete all of the, or most of the daily objectives. Or, I was able to turn in enough treasury notes for the day, -2. Or whatever. Fantastic. Woohoo! I'm gonna go in here really quick, turn my light on, touch the back wall, get them all riled up. Whoa, wake up, wake up. Yeah. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeehaw. How fast can you go? Oh, oh. How fast can you go? You're too slow. Pasture. Faster. Hey, domesticate bears. I have a super jump. I have a super jump. I have the marsupial mutation with the strange in numbers perk so that I jump even higher. And I float down slower. I have the bird bones mutation as well. The strange in numbers perk amplifies your mutations. It's sort of a late game thing to be able to maintain constant mutations. I'm trying to go as fast as possible right now, okay? I'm specifically doing an XP farm right now. Alright. That's why I'm so darn fast. I'll get the lead right here. And we go around the corner for a memento. Yeah. I'm also moving sort of fast as well. Right over here. Got a 3-star. Let's get the goods and go down the hill. Yeah. Let's go. Break it down. Perfect. Yep. Move. Just a few more bad guys. Check for the bobblehead. No bobblehead. Got the lead. And we go. Thank you. And you. Okay, thank you, Matthew, for posting that. Alright, moving on. Project Paradise. We're looking for a gabaho. Looking for an open door. Keep on going through, and I'll get these ghouls at White Spring. Oh, yeah. Boop. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I could go clear out the Project Paradise location. Bunch of bad guys. And just not do the event. So I'll do that right after this location. So I'm doing like an hour-long XP farm here after I took a bunch of buffs. I don't normally do this. I do other things. So many things to do in this darn crazy game. Let's hurry up. Move. We're at the golf club. And try to wake up all the bad guys. When I wake up all the ghouls in the golf course, I'm gonna kill them all when they're all in one big pile. This way. Excuse me. Woo-wee! Sizzle, you hear that? That's Plague Walker. Get them all riled up. Wake up, you stupid scallywags. Wake up. It's time to party. Alright. Wakey. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yay. Let's go. Okay. And we move on. Let's go kill the enemies at Project Paradisium. Project Paradisium. Yeah. Just a bit longer. Probably after I do this little thing and then go to a couple more spots, we'll be done with a little XP farm. And I could swap back over to my other build and do the daily op. Indeed. I have super jump powers and a jetpack. I have super jump powers, see? And a jetpack. Right? Let's hurry up. I'm just gonna clear out this place. There's so many bad guys.
Fugitive has been broken. Commencing attack.
Alright. Keep on going.
Project Paradise will really help people, won't it?
Sure.
Surprise contact. Engaging.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. I just want to clear out these bad guys in here.
Engaging.
Oh yeah. Keep on going. Clearing out all these bad guys. So dangerous. Okay, that's it, right? Yeah. Cool. And now I head back over here. Yeah, see, it's pretty fun to use any weapon. Sort of. The scout shotgun feels like a very precise sort of rifle thing. But there's a, you know, it's nice to have a balanced build. if I'm trying to be really efficient, I try to use just like one weapon system or something. But that's not what I do when I play the game. I'm just doing this while this buff remains. Okay, here we go. See, some foods wear off before others. I hope you know. Some foods wear off before others. 20 minutes remaining on the flim flam. Yep, we're fine. We have 20 minutes remaining. But the tea and everything wore off. But the cranberry relish and the brain bombs are still active. The brain bombs last for an hour and a half, but the cranberry relish lasts for an hour. Over encumbered, so I have to work with that for a moment. Take another berry mentat. You know, I haven't seen the enemies behind this wall in a while. Alright, there's like 2 missing enemies for the past couple days. There's a workbench up here. Alright.
Time to die.
Yay. So you know why I jumped back there, right? Here we go. Cool. I'll do the General Steakhouse right now. There's enough different enemies around the map to do what you want to do. Yeah. This is a live video. This is a live video. This is a live video in the year 21. The year is 2021. Right? Sure. Woohoo! Break it down for 3 seconds, y'all. Quick. See? You drop right in and have a blasty blast. Woohoo! You know, I'm gonna buy these chems. See, the mentats and the psycho. I think it's important, as a part of an overall farm, to buy a bunch of garbage. Okay. What in the world? Okay, that was pretty fast. I now have the crops for the Hemlock Holes Cook quest. I have to kill some Rad Stag and Yalgwai. See, I would totally sell the Rad Stag and Yalgwai and Deathclaw meat at my vendor if we had a refrigerated vendor. Oh yeah. Okay, and okay. I'll stop by one final location for my little XP run. We have like 20 minutes remaining, so I'll do this DMV location. A bunch of high-level ghouls. And they have chems on them, and I'll do that right now. Later on, I'll do an actual chem run, like around White Spring, with Pharma on under luck for more chems from the machines. But getting them from ghouls is also a route, and purchasing them from those vending machines. And every vendor has a bit of everything. Or a random bit of everything, randomly. Yes, sure. My headphones are beeping at me. I really gotta find my VR headset charger. You know? Anybody have any questions? This was a productive little XP run. We're at level 1654. Right? Okay, good. This number is increasing. It's just very slow. Earlier it was 6443, but now it's 6449. I think the problem is I started marking the title of my video as 6.4 right before I was 6.4. I was at 6.3.7. In terms of 6.4 thousand, I was probably at like 6,300 and something or other. Or 6,390 or 80 or something. Probably 80. You know? So that's like another half week of waiting for that thing to cross over and become 6.5. Okay, let me rile up these guys. They're not chasing me. Keep my light on and have them chase me a bit more. Okay. Sure. Might be lag. Might be lag, but we'll find out in just a bit. I'm trying to wake him up. Have him chase me for a while. I guess I could end it with line in the sand. You know what, I think I'll do that. Let's go straight to line in the sand. And I'll try to solo it for a while and get some XP. Oh no, the stream is dying. Oh no. You see that lag there? For the past couple minutes we've had this lag spike. I'm just going to try to survive through the lag spike, okay? Because sometimes the lag spike only lasts a couple minutes. You know? And I don't even notice it. Sometimes I don't even notice it because I don't look over. So I'm going to act like I don't notice it. I'm going to go straight to the line in the sand. We still have this terrible upload speed right now. Oh no. It looks like I have to leave. It looks like I have to leave. It looks like the stream has to be over right now because the upload speed is trash. I'll be live in a bit with Deep Rock Galactic, with about an hour and a half to 2 hours, 2 hours of Deep Rock Galactic. North Carolina, raise up, raise, take your shirt off. Do stuff in the air like a helicopter with both your hands. Come on now. Well, it looks like I think the stream is back up to normal. I'll be live in just a bit with some Deep Rock